All right, yeah, it's taken you the better part of a day. Rain started about half an hour ago, and you're soaked down to your boots. But you finally managed to find the place that your friend Smiley told you about. You finally managed to make it to the place where you can inquire about the lottery that you won. And you come in and you see much the same scene.
Yeah, so Led's gonna look around, and he's probably going to go over to the barkeep.
So the barkeep is this gentleman over here.
It doesn't like moving.
Fuck's sake. Disastrous. You can't move yourself, you said? Oh no, there you go.
Oh, okay, there you go.
That was this gentleman over here. And you guys watch this halfling with this strangely covered creature saunter over. The creature, like, lolls along behind him. Actually, you know what? Since you said you'd covered your friend, give me a, Ooh, what would that be?
Disguise?
Yeah, give me a disguise check.
Disguise. Oh, I thought I clicked it. Hold on. Oh, no, that was the wrong. Here we go, this button.
Yes. Oh, wonderful. Okay, so you...
A single loose finish.
We're going up by 1 on the rolls each time.
I'll join back to you when I get to work, sorry.
Alright, that's fine. Alright, so it's not that well. You get the sense, without rolling, that it's some sort of fucked up dog. Is the sense you get from looking at this thing in the blankets. With like a really, really, like, too large head. But Led, you approach the barkeep.
Hello, sir. I've won.
The barkeep leaning on his counter. You see he's again a dirty looking guy. He's got a beard that like half of it is pointed one way and the other half is crunched up into the side of his face. Really oily. Big wide nose. Too close set together eyes. He looks down at you. Hey, you won. Be in this place.
I'm quite sure this is the place. I won the lottery. He takes out the piece of paper that he was given, the flyer.
Yeah. Smiley said, okay. You want to go talk to Kilmore? And he points towards the well-dressed tiefling.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And you watch as the barman chuckles quite like a cruel-sounding chuckle.
Continue somewhere else. Someone else.
Hold on.
Is the, you said it's halfling, right?
Yeah,
I assume that people are paying attention to this weird misshapen thing under a loose draped t-shirt.
There is a little bit of look at it, but you get the sense that these guys don't look at things they're not told to look at.
Okay. Does the halfling get the same kind of dirty looks that we got?
The halfling... Make a sense motive check. Oh, that's right. All right.
Go.
So you look around. You see, as he came in, there was mistrustful glances, much less hostile than the looks you guys got. Much less hostile. And then as he went up to the barkeep and told his story about winning the lottery, there was a look from some of the people of like, just like ridicule and like hilarity lit into their eyes, and one or two of them kind of look with like a share of like a sense of shared pain, kind of, with this halfling. With a nat 20, I will say, you turn to look at the tiefling that the barkeep pointed at, and you look, the smile has remained firmly fixed on their place since you got here. Since Arion got here as well. You look at this person, and it's a very jovial, friendly smile. But as you look, you see like there is no light in this person's eyes. Every look that they make is cold and calculating. And there is no sense of warmth behind this person's eyes.
Lauman is feeling better and better about his choice so far.
Yeah.
I guess Led's gonna go over to the well-dressed tiefling.
Okay. You head over. This tiefling, they stand... How tall do they stand? They're about 5'10". They look down at you. You get closer, you realize you can't really...
He's real tall.
They're like an androgynous-looking sort. You can't really place who this person is. Yes, they.
Everyone is really tall to me.
Yeah. And you kind of look at this kind of skinny, waifish-looking tiefling who smiles at you as you approach. They reach down.
Hello.
Hello.
My name's Led.
Led. I heard that you've won the lottery.
I sure did.
Sure did.
He hands over the piece of paper.
You watch.
I won the vacation.
You watch as Kelmore takes it and like, you've won the chance to get a vacation, my friend. And they fold it up, put it in a pocket.
I haven't won yet?
Not quite. You see, to earn this kind of vacation, you have to do and she looks at you. You have to do a task. You have to be the best at a task.
Oh, like a game?
Kind of like a game.
I like game.
Ah, wonderful. I like games too. And they smile down at you. Now, to start playing the game, and you watch, they pull out a vial. A vial about that big. Not much. And they take a little tiny knife, which you didn't see before on the person. I just need a little bit of your blood to make sure that you're not cheating in the game.
Okay, I've played a game like this before.
Alright, you watch this carbuncle, like, still underneath this poorly put on, like, raggedy ass, falling apart sheet, snarls.
You okay, boy?
While you're doing that, Kelmore, the tiefling, stabs you in the hand and takes some of your blood, and then rips a little hair off your head, ties it in a very practiced motion into a little knot, puts it in the vial, puts a cork into it, and you watch as your name appears in writing around the vial. And then they secret it away on their person.
Did I win?
Oh. Maybe. Maybe, my friend. Okay! Reprobates, and they clap their hands. And you watch as all these wastrels kind of sit up in their chairs, turn over their beers and their rancid chicken that they're eating, and look towards Calmore. It's time to hand out jobs. Tasks, I mean, sorry. Tasks.
Oh,
And then
getting excited.
Kelmore turns to the two of you, Arion and Lauman. Here for work?
Arion looks down to the little halfling, or tiefling.
I could certainly use a little help in finding somewhere to make some coin or to do some barter.
Let me tell you, my friend, this place is the only place that'll give a job out to people like us. Or like you. And she points at you, Arion.
Arion just kind of watches, staying vigilant. Not interested in really talking much to the locals.
They don't move on. They're pointing at you.
I suppose then it would be high time to hear what's available.
Alrighty. And you, big man?
Arion just kind of nods a little bit.
Alrighty. Then, to get a, and she looks down at lead, task, and 2 vials appear in her hand. I'm also gonna need a little bit of your blood and hair.
I would like to... Jeez, what could I do with this? I would like to roll spellcraft, since I watched the first vial happen.
Okay. Spellcraft. Would you like to do anything, Arion?
Arion's gonna watch and wait for a second. He's kind of mulling his options.
Okay. Spellcraft 7. Magic. There's some kind of magic. Yeah.
What exactly does that do?
You must be new in town. This here establishment, and she waves towards the barkeep, who gets like a sudden downcast snarl on his face. This kind of establishment is run by an organization I belong to. And to work for this organization, or do the kind of jobs that we offer anywhere in Nordschuld, you have to pay the toll, so to say. It also helps ensure that should you try and cheat your guild dues, that we have a way of tracking you down and ensure you pay the fine, so to say.
Oh, then I think maybe there might have been a little misunderstanding. I'm looking to make coin so that I can continue to travel. I'm not looking to stay here as a member of a guild.
Kelmore moves across the bar. It's like there's no hostility that you can sense in the move, but they very quickly close distance on you. To do the sort of jobs we do anywhere in Nordschuld, even a little in Coronata, you'll have to pay the toll.
So, once we make the coin we need, we are allowed to leave the guild?
Of course. Of course. You have to... Whatever coin you end up making, there's 15% of that has to come for ensuring the infrastructure of the guild. Must come to us. But after that, you're free to move along.
I would like to roll a profession trader.
Sure.
Since this is business babble.
Go ahead. 14. Profession trader.
How sketchy does this feel to Lauman?
On your way here, your caravan master, Blake, told you of people who kind of run the underground through Nordschild. And that they're an odd sort of like criminal syndicate where they control all of the criminal activities throughout Nordschild. And so he said that if you ever get really, really desperate for money, like truly desperate, that they can help you. That there's a price to be paid, but he said there's always going to be a hook in you, but they'll probably never tug it.
Arion wants to kind of butt in and try his hand at talking with this man, the shady man, offering a deal.
Go ahead. Kelmore is looking at both of you. Actually, both of you give me a perception or sense motive. Either or.
Where do I find that to roll that? Here we go.
One of those is much better than the other for me.
Yep.
Sense motive. So I just click the sense motive skill.
You click the die.
Dice.
Yeah.
Okay, you click on the picture of the die. And then just hit normal.
Okay.
Sense motive 8%. Okay, with your perception 23, Kelmore's body language has not changed. None of the people in the bar are looking at Kelmore or you right now. Their eyes are turned away. Their body language is just kind of like, this is not for us. The barmaid, who is standing just behind Kelmore, is like visibly shaking with Kelmore being that close. Sense motive 8, Kelmore seems like, sure, the business jargon is a little bit sketchy and the kind of way that they're pushing it is a little hard, but so far Kelmore has done nothing outwardly hostile or seemed to try to lie about anything.
Okay, so Arion's just kind of posture himself a little bit, just adjust because he's been laying in this corner for quite a while, and looks back at the shady man, but says, "Why can't we just kind of skip this little part here? Look, it's making my friend very uncomfortable. It's such a strange place that you would want to do something as take his blood of all things. Look, is there any way that we can maybe just kind of work our way around this?"
Listen.
And I would like to make a diplomacy roll.
Go ahead. Good. 23. It's really high. Kelmore looks at you. Listen, I would love to just cut our hands, wash our hands of this, and just be gone. The person I work for, the people I work for, would burn me alive. I'm gonna be straight with the two of you, and she turns back to look at Led. With the two of you, you have no other options for money.
Standing and they're smiling.
You have no other options for money in this town. You can continue on your way, but you can't buy a ticket for a caravan. You could try many things. But if you so much as break a lock in this city, we'll know. And we'll come for you. This is the easiest and simple way. If you're not comfortable doing outright theft, we have other jobs available that need doing tonight. They offer reasonable pay. They don't take the cut. That's how important these jobs are.
Arion kind of just stops him and says, "Theft? Theft? What do you mean theft?
Theft.
That's
Stealing.
not a job."
She looks at all the. They look at all the waste rolls. Turn back to you. It is for some people. But if
I'm not interested in becoming a criminal. I would prefer to find honest work.
if you're not looking for criminal activity, and she leans in close, we have one job available. It involves breaking a condemned man out. He's committed no crime other than to be who he is. He's a worshipper. She looks at the two of you. Says that word very quietly. It doesn't travel. Worshipper. In a gibbet, not far down the road.
Marion looks down to the tiefling and says, well, that's probably a little bit better than stealing things. Just kind of...
It's a silly reason to... I've never really understood any of that, but...
You're from the desert, aren't you?
Yes.
Yes. There's a man. He's going to be probably brutally tortured, beaten to death in the street over the course of the next 2 years. Break him free. Bring him to a location, I'll tell you, after you accept the job and pay the toll. 600 gold to the two of you. 600 each for this job. This is an important job. It needs to be done tonight.
And where is he being held?
In a gibbet, not far. We've already taken the liberty of paying off a few of the legionnaires. They like to talk like they're all big stuff, but everyone has a price. We just need him to be escorted by some people who are not known to the group.
Okay. Yeah. That sounds like something that needs doing.
They turn to look at you, Arion.
Does that still mean that I've got to give you a little bit of my blood?
It does, but like I said, 600 gold. And after that, you never have to work for the organization ever again. You're free to go.
Arion tap into any sort of knowledge?
You can give me a sense motive. You can give me a knowledge local.
Which one's better? Okay.
Again, hasn't tried to play any word tricks on you, as far as you know. Hasn't been anything but straight up with you.
I understand the concern over people making off with things that they owe for the ability to work. If this is our only job or at the end of a future job, when we decide we're done, do we get it back?
You can have the vial back, absolutely.
He looks over to Arion and says, I certainly only speak for myself, but I'm not sure I have any other options. I have important things to do, and I need to be able to leave. I understand if you don't want to do this, but I don't know if I really have much choice. And I would appreciate your help.
Arion just kind of sighs and says, all right, well, you did tell a pretty funny joke. He agrees.
I heard it was very funny. Eyes still dead.
Well, I suppose we should do this then.
All right,
Get the rest of the information.
The vials appear. They extend a small knife, about the size of her thumb.
Lauman looks not like there's definitely a hesitation, but reaches out to
very quick.
Offer a finger to cut.
Boom. The blood goes in. They rip a piece of hair off your head, tie it up, very practice motion, into the bottle. The stopper goes in. They do the same thing to you, Arion. Give me a perception, give me a spellcraft, specifically from Lauan. Arion, you can give me a perception.
Do you want me to roll a perception and an arcana?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Okay.
And arcana.
Alright, you passed both of those. Arion, you don't notice anything. You watch the vials, they do the magic thing, your names appear on it, and you're like, oh, whatever, fuck, I guess. Mark. You notice. The vial doesn't light up in the same way for you. Name does not appear in a strip. It bursts out and scrawls around the edges of the vial, all the way to the bottom, and then shoots back up and settles in very, very jagged-looking writing. It says your name in Infernal, not common. With your perception 18, you watch as, for the first time, Kelmore's eyes move, the eyebrow ticks up, shock. Completely surprised. And then they just flick it back into their wrist, and it's gone. Alright, well, thank you so much. I'll give you the location. It's not far, about a half-hour walk to the Gibbet. And then you're going to head to the... Oh, I need the actual name for this. You're going to head to the... Where is it? The Klippen Wand, on the edge of the Verbranter district, which is the... they give you a location that you're both kind of new to the city, but even you know that it's almost on the edge of the cliff in the most burned out section of the city. And then they kind of turn to go, listen, even I feel bad about the kid, and they point towards Led, whose robed, sort of weird, fucked up dog is like at their feet growling at everything. As Led is just kind of, I assume, playing with him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Even I would feel awful about sending that kid to go do something truly illegal. Truly bad. So if you could take him with you, that'd be great. Thanks.
Does that mean the 600, after the 15%, would be split between the three of us?
You will all get 600 gold.
Oh. Well, then I suppose the more the merrier.
Excellent. And take his weird fucked up dog. Freaks me out. Thank you.
I'm a little uncertain of it myself, to be honest.
Don't have those back in the desert, do you?
No.
Alrighty.
I also have a question before we leave.
Yes?
If you have people in the organization that can find debtors,
Yes?
using this blood, does that mean you have somebody who is somewhat knowledgeable about blood?
Give me a diplomacy check. Please.
Ooh boy. Alright, I'll take that.
That's not bad.
That's one.
14. There is one such. It'll be there tonight. Now, if you excuse me, I have to go tend to the fire. And they just leave. And they tap you on the shoulder, Led, and Carbuncle snaps, and their hand comes back real quick.
Oh, it's okay, boy. This one's fine.
You're assigned to a team for your task. Aren't you lucky?
Oh boy.
Go with them.
Okay.
Perfect. Perfect. What a perfect night. Alrighty. And
look nervously at the moving sheet.
there's like a weird dull red glow coming from out underneath the sheet around the head.
Hello, I'm Led. This is Carbuncle.
Carbuncle?
Oh, who's a good
Friendly?
boy?
Can I?
Well,
Oh, he's a good boy.
Can I roll handle animal and attempt to pet it?
Sure.
Oh Jesus!
Alright. You go
slow roll over to the 3.
you go to pet this thing, and as you reach your arm out, your whole hand tenses as you kind of get a sense of something incredibly evil, and you just pull your hand back.
From under the sheets, it's just a very intense glare.
Yeah. One of these eyes. What do Carbuncle's eyes look like? Just his eyes.
Kind of that same glowy red that's
Glowy
coming
red.
from under the sheet.
I'm picturing like a goat's eye with like lots of red veins and like light pouring out of it.
I wouldn't say it's veiny, but definitely ominous.
Yeah. Alright, and the three of you.
Well shaved. Is it friendly and well trained?
Oh yeah, Carbuncle's a good boy.
Carbuncle, the tail wags when Led says he's a good boy.
Aren't ya?
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
Rubs up against him.
Okay.
The blanket comes off. You see some of this weird fucking mottled skin with hair sticking out of it.
Okay. So, Led, aside from being a companion owner, what else do you do?
What do I do? Well, I like to fish. I like to play games. I've been walking a lot.
Okay.
I've been walking a lot.
What do you do?
Alrighty.
Well, I also walk a lot.
And with that, the three of you depart the Bishwipsikatsu.
Yeah. I like turtles.
Alrighty.
I like turtles.
Can somebody who has not gone yet roll me a D2?
I like turtles.
A 1 from Brassica, eh? Ooh, who was that? Who's that?
Would you
right.
expect anything different?
No. Can I get a D3 from Cal, Brassica, or Hemlock?
Yep, I'll just keep my trend.
Alright.
Quick
Well,
on that roll.
You are the best, Shane.
good for you.
At least you're consistent.
Alright. So
I told you I like the Fallout system for a reason. Ones are good there.
Critically succeed all the time.
Alrighty, Cal, would you like to describe yourself, please?
Okay. Calder is a tall, thin man, just dressed in kind of nondescript leather armor with a black cloak and hood, and a blank white mask covering his face, covering all of his face except for a large gash over one of the eyes. And yeah, that's him.
Oh, you're wearing that? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Well, this is a seedy part of town, isn't it?
It is. It is. That's true.
Okay, then that's fine.
Brassica, could you please describe yourself?
Oh, absolutely. Brassica is a green-skinned dryad with leaves for hair. Why are you laughing and looking away? I don't understand.
Go ahead. No, it's fine.
You're using the voice, which tells me that she is saying this out loud.
She is describing herself this way.
God,
Yes.
I gotta turn my fan on. I'm getting hot.
Oh.
Oh boy, I have the vapors.
I can just turn on Flick. That'll cool you off.
Oh,
So no one's gonna talk about the opposite Phantom of the Opera? No? Okay.
I'm sorry. I was thinking about it until I was being seduced by Brassica.
yeah, I was. Yeah.
Brassica already knew about the mask because we have a shared backstory, and if you press more, we might realize there's more than just the backstory that was shared. But she has orange leaves for hair that change color with the season, and she doesn't wear too much for clothes, just some hide armor because she doesn't really have many clothes. She has a longbow on her back, but it looks like she's not really certain how to use it. And a very interesting fact, when she walks, she leaves no footprints.
Okay.
Oh damn! Is that what Pai's character looks like? I was hoping for the Naga.
No, absolutely not. Kill myself
Too bad.
before I let that happen. Alrighty, and Hemlock, could you describe yourself, please?
So, you see a very pale human, just very pale, almost abnormally pale. He has a chain shirt on, no pants, but it's like nothing's down there. It's like all blurred. It's like an enigma almost.
Mm-hmm.
He's got real life sensory. He's got a black bar over his fucking junk.
We now know that this is being published in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Yet somehow he walks just fine normally, no issues.
Alrighty. So the three of you approach this tavern. Cal, you know this tavern. You've never been here personally, but you've heard of it through the network. And you know that perhaps no one in the tavern, but the people connected to the tavern, will have answers for the questions you have. And you stroll in, the three of you.
Just a point of clarification, we're in a city now, right?
You are in Julafterklip, capital of Nordschild. It's a densely packed city. Right now you're in this kind of burned out area. Long scars of a siege. As you kind of look down alleyways, you see bodies that are perhaps years old, or perhaps 20 minutes. You're in a very bad area of town.
Tell me when we hit 40 more minutes so I can make my first nausea check.
I will. But you guys stroll into this very oily, very seedy bar. You see there's kind of all these people. They turn towards you. And at first they look at Brassica and Hemlock and they're like, there's like distrust. There's suspicion. Like a light in the eye. And then they look at Cal. And they turn away. No one, after seeing Cal, looks at your group again.
Well, it seems you just have a very interesting effect on these kind folk here, Cal. Do you know them?
This guy gets up and leaves.
No, but it looks like... sorry. No, but it looks like they know me. Let's go get some food. So, Brassica, do you people eat meat, or are you vegetarian, or would that be like cannibalism?
Well, I will say we eat only to survive. We never take extra, if that's what you're asking. But to be healthy, we do need all vitamins and minerals, included those coming from meat. So, yes, I eat meat, but I do not kill for sport, only what is required.
Well, that's fine. Here, we get other people to kill the meat for us.
How do you know they don't? They do it in a humane fashion.
Anyway, let's order. I'm hungry.
Alright, and you guys sit down. There's one free table. There's one table with one less guy at it.
You know, Hemlock, I could have lent you some clothes to cover up that.
What are you talking about? It's all natural. That's what the humans like, right?
No.
They don't let it hang? Then what's the point?
There's nothing natural about you.
Hemlock, roll a perception check.
Intimidation. Intimidation.
Roll perception for me.
Alright.
Hands on hips, thrust forward, rolls intimidate.
Everyone he meets all campaign. Intimidation.
Let me see. Perception. Fuck, it's
It's in your skills list.
how do I roll it?
Just
Click
click
on the
the
picture of the
die.
die.
Yeah.
No way.
12. You look around. There is one guy, one human, not wearing pants. But the rest, all the other humans are wearing pants, and they're looking at him, and they were looking at you with a faint hint of disgust, but understanding.
Steve, you're understanding. These people get it.
Yes, these
I would like
desperate,
to-
broken people get it.
I would like to sit with this gentleman who's all by himself over here. Do you think we could do that? Okay, I'm gonna head over there.
Sorry, yeah. I'll go talk to the bartender.
Hi, who do you worship?
Okay, that's what you actually say?
Well, okay.
Alright. Alright,
We're
so...
gonna have a combo jailbreak later.
Yes, so you sit down and you say, who do you worship? The person sitting across the table from you is a lank, emaciated woman with greasy red hair tied back in a ponytail. And they look like they've done every drug under the sun, committed every crime known to man, and all the ones known to women as well. They look at you, and you see in their eyes they're completely lost in this despair. You don't even need to roll. You can just kind of see that they are lost in this sea of, like, poverty and crime. And you say, who do you worship? And this woman kind of sways back, high or drunk, and then leans forward. Kind of gestures for you to lean in.
yes.
Yeah.
I just get uncomfortably close.
They get in what called, because you smell their breath is awful and rank. I am a god, you know.
I knew it. You just struck me as one.
Yeah. Right here.
Okay, well,
Cal, what are you up to?
I'm gonna go over to the bartender.
Alright, you head over to the bartender.
Here.
Same kind of wide-faced, close-eyed dude. He looks at you, you see... Again, you don't need to roll. He looks nervous. Most people look nervous when someone with your mask approaches.
So, I gather from the reaction I gained from coming in here that you recognize me, or at least people.
We don't want no trouble.
Well, that's fine. I'm not here to make any trouble. I'm just here to find a colleague of mine. Maybe you know something about that.
Roll diplomacy or intimidate or whatever social skill you want to use.
Diplomacy. Oops.
Oh, Mesa, this gentleman in the back is not wearing pants. 22? Alright. Well, alright. There was some word about one of your type got in some trouble, and they went on the run. They came here talk to Kelmore. I didn't wash my hands of it. I ain't no worshiper. Alright? I ain't. But I didn't interact. Didn't want to know this business. Kelmore always handles this. It's all Kelmore. I don't interact.
Would you
I
show
love
me
the
to
law.
this Kelmore?
They point at the androgynous-looking tiefling, who is kind of going between staring at you and staring at Brassica and Hemlock, with, again, that same fixed smile on their face.
Thank you very much. Now, if you could get some food for me and my friends over at that table there, I appreciate it.
You with the tree girl and the no pants guy?
Yeah,
All
my
right.
good friends.
Do you want me to send pants?
He's no, I think he's comfortable just the way he
Right.
is.
Your tree will eat I don't got no vegetables. And he snaps his fingers a bunch, and this barmaid runs off to go get food for you guys.
Right. I will approach the tiefling.
Alright, you approach the tiefling. Well, hi. How are you?
Hello, you are... What was the name he gave again? I already forgot. Kilmore. You are Kilmore. You are the tiefling that the barman told me about.
I assume so.
He said you might have some information regarding a colleague of mine who passed through here.
The eyes dart over to the bartender for a second. Sorry, I can't say that I know anything about one of your type coming through here.
Are you withholding information from me?
I would never
Says
think.
the dice.
I would never think to lie to an enforcer.
Sense motive.
All right.
I mean, I can guess that they're lying. But
All right. Let me just roll Kelmore's deception.
oh, is this the character that had deception plus 100 or something?
Nope. Totally different guy. Totally. Sorry, bluff. Bluff is what it's called. Through their teeth. That was a nat one. Lying through their teeth.
Nice.
Through their fucking teeth, bro.
Kelmore, I know you're lying to me, and I don't want to make any trouble here, but I really, really need that information. So if you wouldn't mind telling me what you know, the sooner I can get out of here. And not bring any more trouble on this nice little slice of heaven you have here.
Make an intimidate check. Add +5.
Plus what?
5.
Dang. How do I add +5 to this?
I believe you go to the skill.
Oh, yeah, situational bonus.
Yeah.
Just put a 5 in there.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Alrighty.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Kelmore. Kelmore.
Yeah, buddy.
Hold the hand up. All right. Okay. I sent them to the boss.
The boss?
Yeah. The boss. Yeah.
Would you like to elaborate?
Roll knowledge local.
Knowledge local.
Oh, add +5 as well because. Well, I'll tell you in a sec. Okay. This person works for an organization known as the Burned Men. The boss can only be the Burned Man. And Kelmore is, although they're afraid of you, very much so, far more afraid of the Burned Man than they are afraid of you. and you kind of know this organization runs all throughout Nordschilde, a little bit into the capital, a little bit into Bastard, and you've heard rumors with 28. You've heard rumors that they've started to make their ways into Massillon and into the court of Odious as well. Just rumors, nothing confirmed, but...
Alright. And my colleague, when they pass through here, is there anything you can tell me about them? Were they being pursued by someone? Were they in trouble?
Listen, they didn't look too happy to see me, just like you do, as well. Listen, I know you want to talk to the boss about it. If he's gonna be at a place tonight, and if you bring him something that he wants, he'll probably tell you. I won't even ask. I won't ask for the vial or anything. Just, if you bring it to him, he'll probably tell you. He'll think of it as like a bonus,
Something that he wants.
Yes.
Like what?
There's a few things. There's a few things that he wants. There's a brothel in on the cliffside that if you make the mistress there start paying her dues again, she'll that'll really make his day. There's a woman, Alara Kara. She's the doxy of one of the councilmen, and she's got some kind of dirt or something that can prove that the burned man's involved, and he wants her either disappeared or her or dead or whatever. He just wants it handled. And there's a jewel place, the Smaragd Dog, in the upper side of town where the fancy folk go, and he wants that place ransacked. That's what he wants right now. Those are the things. That's what he wants.
Okay. So I do one of these things for him, and I meet him tonight, you said?
Yeah, he's gonna be at a place tonight.
Okay.
It's over in the Brabranto. They give you the same location they gave Arion and Lauman and Led.
Okay. All right then. Your cooperation is much appreciated. And that I'll walk back over to the table.
Great. Awesome.
And
great.
this is why Salvata is the best Titan of all Titans. And I would suggest that you perhaps think a little more hard about your choices here tonight.
Fuck you, tree girl. The barmaid lays out chicken that is probably one day away from being described as rotten, but is like just on this edge of being good. And like a potato with like 6 eyes growing out of it.
Well, this does not strike me as fresh.
It's the freshest we got, Mom.
Oh, I meant no disrespect. I just meant the food is bad.
Listen, if you're one, she goes to like give you like that barmaid sass, and then looks at Cal and goes, "This is the freshest that we got."
I understand. Thank you.
All right. And she backs away into this corner.
I will push my plate in front of the drunken high lady with red hair.
Takes him with her hands.
How lucid does this person seem?
Give me a
Like,
sense.
if I start talking, will they ever remember what I said?
Give a sense motive.
Fuck, keep pressing on that.
I would like to roll sense cokehead.
26. You think this person exists in such a state of high and that edge of reality that they would not remember the exact details, but if you said anything like glaringly important, they would remember it.
Okay.
Do you not want? Did I get this person's name in all of my lecture?
No.
I'm sorry, but
If you asked their name, they would have said, "I'm lost."
I'm lost. Are you tired?
Yeah.
I cast slumber.
Cast slumber.
Yeah.
Do it. Slumber. Will DC, you said? 15?
I don't even, is it, do you quote unquote cast when it's a hex? Or do I just, like, what do you do with a hex? I hex the hex.
There is still like a thing you do for it. It doesn't just spontaneously occur.
You know, I don't like that. A 20-sided die rolled with all question marks. That's crap.
Ominous.
I don't like that at all.
You watch as this person, you cast slumber on them. The magic that would normally send any other person to sleep. Their like eyes like flicker for a second, and they just kind of look at you.
There's a 20 on every side of that question mark die. Alright. You lost, was it?
No, I'm
Go
lost.
eat somewhere else.
I'm lost.
Tell me what
I'm
to
lost.
fucking do, lawman.
Well, I do believe that... Lawman, interesting. We'll have to talk about that further. But I do believe she was here first, so I will happily move our group over to this table that is completely vacant.
Yeah, run away, you fucking dickhead.
Would you
Life-
say the
Life
amount
has
of...
been cruel enough to her as it is. Come on.
You leave. They just kind of like
Hemlock.
So, for future reference, apparently all your hexes are supernatural abilities, so
Yeah.
you don't have to speak or do hand gestures. It just takes concentration. So you can, in fact, just stare at her until she falls asleep.
your normal boring lecture didn't work to send them to sleep.
Okay. Well, so one of my feats is a cursed hex, which means I can try again if I fail after one round. So
Correct.
as we're getting up and leaving, I'm doing it again.
And then we sit back down at that table and she falls asleep.
Yeah, no. Doesn't even flicker her eye that time.
This
The
person
drugs
has
are too strong.
Incredible will.
She is way too juiced for that shit.
Way too juiced for that shit, bro.
I don't understand. This works in the the forest. I wonder if I become weakened outside of the forest. This is most interesting.
Yeah. Okay, friends. Now,
Oh, that's so nice. You think we're friends?
Oh god.
I love how vicious this character is.
He's just saying things that Jane said to him. Sorry, Jill.
All right.
Not Jane. Jill.
now listen. I know what I want, and I appreciate you guys helping me, but what is it that you both want to do? What is your goal?
Yeah, please, go first.
Oh, me? Sure. We need to destroy that Coliseum. Free all those people. That seems like a good thing to do, right?
The one that we came from?
Yeah, just destroy it.
And what about you, Brassica?
That sounds, Hemlock. That sounds like a lovely start. I just don't quite understand what the purpose of that slavery to forced fighting. Most unnatural.
See?
But I do. My ultimate goal is to help learn more about the trembling. It has shaken my my grove to the very core, and I just don't believe my grove is being proactive enough. That's why I'm here.
Alright. Well,
What are your goals, Cal?
my goal at the moment is to find my colleague and help her before the enforcers get to her. And once we have enough allies and we're strong enough, I can, well, we'll get to that when we get to it. But once we have enough allies and are strong enough, we can also go about taking down that Colosseum, as you said, Hemlock.
Oh, that'd be great.
But
And where is your friend located? Because it does seem that you and your kind of are in quite some trouble based off your last friend we encountered.
yeah, that's the rub. So, apparently, my colleague has gone to seek the aid of some criminal boss called the Birdman. I know where we can go to meet him and talk to him about this, but before we do that, we need to do a job for him.
A job?
Yeah,
I mean,
Now-
if we ask nicely, he won't just do what we ask.
probably not.
Oh, very interesting.
Now, there's we have three options here. There's a brothel on the cliffside, apparently. We go get the mistress there to pay up what she owes him. Or there's a jewelry store or something around here that we can go and ransack for him. Or, and this one is probably not at the top of the list, but there's a woman that has dirt on him that we could go silence on his behalf.
Oh, how do you silence someone?
Anyway, I'm thinking we'll probably want to do one of the first two. Now, if you guys are uncomfortable breaking the law in this way, I could always do it myself, but I would certainly appreciate your help.
Well, Hemlock, would you feel comfortable at the pleasure house without pants?
If anything, I'm more suited for her pleasure house, right?
Oh, that's a very interesting point. And you probably don't need to roll this, but you've noticed that Brassica is probably looking constantly because there's no such thing as a male dryad.
It's true. There are no male dryads.
Huh. Maybe that's something.
So, I think, yes, the going to talk to the mistress of this brothel is probably the simplest for us to pull off. What do you guys think?
I would really prefer not to get into any physical altercations. I really try to avoid violence. So I guess if you are very persuasive, then Cal, that does sound like our best option.
Well, I can certainly give it my best try, but in places like this, we certainly have to keep our guard up, so just be ready. In case I fail my roll, fail my persuasion.
Don't worry, I will aid you in this quest.
Alright.
Yeah, you got my help. I'm all in. Why not?
Alright, good. Well then, once we finish up our meals, we can get going.
So, the three of you are headed to the brothel.
Yes.
Alright, you scarf down the rest of this, frankly, almost rancid chicken.
I pull out some berries and eat berries.
Yeah. You
They're
want
good berries.
give me a perception or sense motive from everyone.
Let me see, which one's better? Oh, this one, obviously.
Sensitive or perception.
It's nice unlock.
You're jostling my dice.
16. Okay. Hemlock, 21.
I
Hemlock,
don't get
you,
good depth perception in this mask.
Hemlock, you look around. This is kind of like you've never been in this kind of situation. All these people, kind of the press down, the oily smell of the city. You're a little nervous. You look around. You see that Kelmore is looking. First, there's like an emotion in their eye, which you hadn't noticed until now. There's a little glimmer of fear in Kelmore's eye, which you don't think happens often. The bartender looks, I don't know, it's like an ambitious look. He's like some sort of smugness to him right now.
Right.
So that's what you pick up with your 21.
So, say that again, like, you said there's 2 people or 1?
Kelmore here, this tiefling, the one that Cal talked to, looks afraid.
Okay, looks afraid, yeah.
And they look like they're not used to looking afraid.
Right. Okay, sorry, you just cut it out a little bit at the end.
Oh, okay. Oh. The bartender looks like smug and ambitious for some reason.
Right. Hey, what's your name, Kelmore? Or not Kelmore,
Cal.
Cal.
Yep.
Deal with that bartender. He's looking awfully smug right now.
I don't know. Is he looking over this way?
He's looking at Kelmore.
Nah, he's looking smug at Kelmore. Is that normal?
25 on perception. Brassica, you, like, the look of all the people that aren't looking at you, there's like a kind of stillness that is in the air right now. And all of them seem very afraid about something. Not sure what, but something. This person who was in the corner is gone.
Is what?
Is gone.
You could. Our redhead friend left.
These people are part of a criminal syndicate. Are always looking for ways to get one over on each other and climb the ladder of their hierarchy. Maybe there's something like that going on. In which case, we should probably get going as soon as possible.
No, Cal, I can't help but notice. It seems everyone in here is waiting for something that is about to happen, and I cannot tell if it's related to us or more to that tiefling man you spoke to over there. Because he seems uncomfortable, and everyone else seems just a little eager. The tone has changed since you spoke to both of them. Guess I say this to see, should we wait and see if anything happens, or should we try to leave, as you said, as quickly as possible?
Well, it depends. Do you think maybe the tiefling is in trouble, and if so, do you think we should help her?
I would love to just yell out, "Hey, you in trouble?" But I won't play that blatant. Well, he does seem quite uncomfortable. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to perhaps I should go introduce myself and make sure he's okay.
Sure, just be careful.
Okay, do you happen to know who he worships?
Okay, Brassica, I swear we've had this conversation before, but when we're around civilization, specifically in this country, maybe be a little more subtle about the whole worshipper thing. Remember that got you in trouble before?
I'm so sorry. My thinking here is if anyone gives me an actual answer, I would then call you over and say arrest them.
I don't do that anymore.
Oh, that part has been left behind too. I am so sorry. I am glad you've had a change for the better. I think it's all because of me too. Well, this is quite nice.
Yeah, okay, just go talk to her.
I'm getting up and leaving to go talk to this guy. Or girl.
You watch, Kelmore is kind of looking into the fire. And then they turn to you. Oh, hello. Hi. You're friends with the enforcer over there.
Oh, Cal, yes. Although I could not help but notice you were admiring the flames. I get a little nervous around such creations, because they've devastated forests and groves before, and I guess I'm just curious. You also seem just a little nervous right now. Is everything all right?
I am fine. Thank you for asking.
Oh, sense motive.
Yeah. Okay. Roll sense motive.
I'm not very good at that.
Bluff plus 1,000.
Ooh. I hate this dice of full of question marks.
All right.
It's just annoying to see.
Kelmar looks at you and says, "They're perfectly fine." They seem annoyed that you're talking to them, and they seem annoyed that you brought up that they felt uncomfortable.
You know, I am used to one of the two reads I just got of you. Everyone is annoyed when I approach and talk to them. I don't quite understand that part. However,
a pretty thing like you, I can't imagine why.
Oh, your sarcasm is so much appreciated.
She is literally a plant.
Sarcasm?
However, I just want you to know it is okay to talk about feelings sometimes, and if you wish to do so, you may join our table as we finish up our meal.
It looks like you're done and should leave.
Well, that is one way to give an open invitation of leaving, I suppose. Quite blunt, I suppose, considering I think Cal and you were having a nice conversation, but okay. I was just seeing if you needed any help, but I'll see you later.
If you'll excuse me, I have to feed the fire.
Oh, I was already leaving.
Yeah, tosses some sticks into the fire again.
So,
Cal,
good talk?
I don't know what you see in this individual. They are quite rude.
What do you mean, what I see in them? I was just here for information.
Well, I thought they were one of your friends. Why else would you talk to them so much?
I think it's time for us to leave.
Okay. So the three of you pack up and head out into the rain-darkened night. Which brings us, of course, to our final group.
Cool. I'll be back. Goodbye.
We're going to actually cut back to earlier in the day. Before it was raining.
Give me one.
Right, yeah. Totally meant.
Are you good?
Just decided to be shit. Yes, I am good.
Okay. We cut instead to a main street of Jewelafter Clip. It's about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. The sky is like an iron gray. There's no sunlight making it through the clouds. Goratrix, you find yourself leaning against the side of a building on the corner of a street. Directly across from you are 3 people in a gibbet, smashed in. One of them looks almost dead. Another looks like they're still fighting, and a final one is kind of in between the two. The people on the street, they're like looking up at the sky, gathering up as much trade goods as they can, and then heading on their way home. There's a few kids running down the street, smacking a hoop with a stick as they go. And on the other side of the building, you're on this corner, Kelmore is leaning casually, not looking at you, not really looking at anything, still smiling. They've got quite the grin fixed on their face, and they're looking off at a different direction. So, Gore. Gore. How the hell are you?
Before this conversation happens, would I know their prior attitude towards me?
Kelmore's attitude towards you?
Yeah.
I'll give you this for free.
Friendly terms.
Kelmore is not friendly or unfriendly towards anyone. Kelmore puts up a positive face in front of every person they meet. You've also watched Kelmore gladly shake someone's hand and put a knife through their throat at the same time with no change to their facial expression. Kelmore is a psychopath.
Yeah. How's it going, Cal?
Oh, Grand, Gore, grand. So, thinking of doing a job for us tonight, huh?
Yeah.
You
I
got
need some extra cash right now. About to go out on tour. You know how it is.
You got any friends coming along with you?
Potentially one.
I've noticed that. Well, not I. We. You know, we. I've noticed that you've been using a girl a little new to the city to help you borrow things.
Yeah. She's very useful like that.
You're not.
I assume you're gonna need the normal things.
You're not trying to strike out against the boss, are you?
Of course not.
You know he's not happy about this girl borrowing things.
I'd imagine so, but I at least wanted to see if she could be useful before bringing her to you guys. You know.
How kind of you. Have you got it?
Not yet, but I will try. Don't worry.
You better have it tonight. You're seeing the Birdman tonight. He wants to talk to you. And this girl.
Yeah.
And your gnome friend, if he's around.
Why Bloop?
Are you questioning the boss? That's not something I would do, but go ahead. Question him all you want.
Just narrow my eyes. Fine.
Alrighty. Anyway, Oh, sorry? Something to say
No,
for yourself?
I was just gonna say, No, after I narrow my eyes, I just look further up the street past them.
Yeah, as you would look further up the street, you watch as the kids with the hoops stop and take out a bunch of stones that they have prepared and just start pelting the gibbets with stones. A patrol of legionnaires goes and claps them on the back and is like, go on, you rascals. And then one of them slams the butt of his spear into the side of the gibbet, and then they move on.
Forgetting the context of the conversation for a second, and the tone, Gortrix is just gonna let out just gonna start smiling, let out a small chuckle, completely forgetting what that Kel even existed for a second, watching this happen.
Okay.
Stupid little kids. What were you saying? Yeah, I know. Boss not gonna like it. Don't question him.
As you turn back to Kelmore and they realize that you forgot about them, their smile drops. They give you a deadpan, completely neutral face, and then as you fully turn towards them, it lights back up. The Smarag dog.
This just. I was gonna say this solidifies the smirk on my face.
Their face does not change again. The Smarag dog.
Oh, I know.
Jewel Place. Upper side of town.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
The boss wants it ransomed.
Does he want the normal things from Bloop too, or no?
Smarag dog.
Because
here you go. Hands you a piece of paper. He's gonna be at the usual spot. And Kelmore walks down the street, and you watch as their hand flicks out, and they grab 2 wallets off people as they walk by.
I pin my hair up and just look at the note.
It's the street address of the Smarag dog.
Yeah. I open up the case for my ankle shakers that I have on me, slip the note in there, close the case, lock it, put it back away.
Alrighty.
Where's River at? Where's Bloop and River?
You head towards where you told River to wait for you. About 3 blocks down.
Yeah.
Make sure you're not being tracked by Kelmore.
Yes, obviously. She likes looking at birds, so I left her somewhere close by where there's birds.
Alright. There's a little park over on the edge of the upper side of town called Moonsland. You head there. And River, would you describe yourself, please?
So River is a merfolk.
Mm-hmm.
She is quite tall. She's actually 6'7". But only weighing 155 pounds. She's very lanky. She kind of covers that by wearing many layers of flowing fabric in like grays and lavenders and blues to complement her blue hair. And yeah, she's I don't know how to describe her. Kind of not necessarily ditzy, but very naive. And she basically does whatever Bloop and Goratrix need her to, because she doesn't really have the lay of the land yet.
Okay. And you watch as Goratrix approaches. Goratrix, could you describe yourself as well?
Yeah. I believe Goratrix, I'd have to look at my sheet to confirm, but I believe he's around 6'2" or 6'3", and he's like 210 pounds. He has about bit past his shoulder length hair. Pardon?
6'6".
Oh, I'm 6'6". I believe I'm around 200 and something pounds. And I have ginger hair going down to like just past my shoulders. A small beard, it's like scruffy, it's there. I'd say blue eyes. I don't know, there's nothing like really special about him. He has some hand tattoos. Give me 1 second here, just let me confirm what they are. Yeah, sorry, it's on his wrist. So it's a tattoo of 2 X's with 2 notches underneath it.
Yep.
And what's the temperature right now?
It's pretty cold, rainy day. You're thinking it's going to rain later.
Okay, yeah, then yeah.
Okay.
He'd be wearing like normal, like cold up clothing. There.
Alrighty. So as the two of you get together, you both know Bloop has gone home. You're not sure why. He just said there was a family emergency, and he left about a week ago. So you approach this little park. There's like bluebirds and jaybirds kind of flying around on a few like birch trees that are placed pleasingly around the park. There's a little pond with ducks and a little turtle just kind of scooting around in the middle.
Hey, River, you around? Where are you at?
River's just crouched down watching the little turtle swim around in the water.
Yeah. This little turtle, he's just kind of paddling around. Doesn't seem to be in a big hurry anyway.
Oh no, she's just not listening for Goratrix to say anything. She's just watching the turtle.
Yeah. He's just paddling around.
Yeah.
Goratrix just comes up beside you. He doesn't really say anything for a second. So I'm gonna need your help tonight. You're gonna need to go borrow some things.
My help! And she kind of springs up and turns around to Goratrix with a smile and says, "Of course I'll help. What do we need to do?"
We have, I just kind of tap my, like, pocket where the case is. I have an address we have to go to, have to get some things there. Also, I'm gonna need some things from you as well.
Things from me?
Yeah, yes.
Well, I don't have anything. That's why we always have to get things.
These things you do have. I just need a piece of your hair and pull out the vial. Some of your blood.
River's kind of taken aback, and she draws her hands up to her chest and kind of starts pulling a few strands of her hair through her hands. And she goes, "My hair? Why do you need my hair?"
Just one small piece, and it's nothing too crazy. It's not gonna. Why? I don't know. There's not really some of my friends, not friends, but people, acquaintances,
Will it help?
they want to meet you. Yes, it will help.
You want to introduce me to more friends?
I wouldn't call them friends, but yes.
Oh. Well, can we at least take it from the back so that I don't have little short hairs on the top of my head?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. But wait, what about the blood?
I have a small little, like a pin. I'm just like, just a little bit, pinprick, nothing too crazy.
That seems kind of weird.
You can give me a spellcraft if you want. River?
Oh, I wasn't, no, I was just gonna, yeah. Listen, it's in case anything happens, they can find us. Something happens to you or I, we're in danger. Simple as that.
13. Blood, hair. Powerful ingredients. What he's saying makes sense if it's for a location spell.
Well, are you trying to keep track of me?
Not me per se. My acquaintances, like I said, if it makes you feel better, I had to do the same thing.
Well, I guess I would feel okay if it was just, you and Blue, but I don't know about strangers being able to know where I am.
Would I know that they're willing to give vials back to people?
Yes. Well,
don't worry if you're not.
Knowledge local.
Huh?
Knowledge local.
Okay, well, go.
Oh, fuck you, Colby.
I've told you like 3 times.
You. Oh, could you not get in on the computer?
Yeah, no.
You don't even have knowledge local. Can't even roll
I'm
it.
pretty sure I start with it, don't I?
Well, it's a class skill, but you didn't put any ranks into it.
Oh.
Well, make this a flat intelligence check then. You're okay at that. Yeah, with an 8, yeah, they'll give back vials to anyone.
Well, also, they won't keep it for long. If you don't want them to keep it after we're finished helping, and that's it, they'll give it back to you gladly.
You promise?
Yep.
Okay. But only because you promised. And so she reaches, to the base of her neck, and pulls some hairs from there so it's not as noticeable, and hands it over.
I give a caring smile as I lift up the pin and kind of hold out my hand for one of your fingers.
And so kind of
I also have that hair in my hand as well.
So slowly, because she's still not 100% sure, but since Goratrix is one of the people that she knows the best, she places her hand in his, palm side up.
Okay. Pricks your hand. A little bit of the blood goes in the vial. The hair goes in too. Puts a stopper in it. You watch. The name lights up.
I just...
Oh. It says in common, River Undertow on it. Going down the vial. Tight, cramped little lettering.
Was it supposed to know my name?
Goratrix?
Yeah. It did the same for me. Bloop and River would also know about my actual name. And I'd be like, yeah, it even get my real name. So they're pretty deep with that. You would know I'm pretty secretive about my real name. I don't like using it.
Alrighty. And so I take it the two of you kill some time before nightfall and then head out from there?
Yeah, unless he makes any suggestions, River will just continue to...
Huh? Can we go do a walk by of the place earlier?
Sure. Sure.
Just do a little scout, see what's going on there?
Yeah. So the two of you head on out from where you are, deeper into this kind of rich, repaired district. There's no signs of the siege in this area known as Moonsland. This is the area where rich people live. They have their jewelers' shops, kind of the upper level of craftsmen. The buildings are all kind of like nice Germanic buildings with like nice paved roads wide enough for two carriages to go by side by side. There's like in some areas there's like a sidewalk so that people can walk without worrying about getting splashed by carriages. And you guys head out and you walk past the Smaragdog, which is a single building, kind of like off on its own a little bit. The shutters are open. You see inside little different pieces of jewelry. You see the owner, who is a satyr. He's walking around placing out pieces. If a person walks in, he goes and he greets them kindly at the front door. You watch as one of his, what you assume to be one of his children, because it's a small satyr like him, light brown fur and hair, kind of like darts past him out into the street, and he like is torn between talking to the customer and shouting at his kid to like slow down. And it's just like a nicely laid out building. It's very well kept. For any more information, you can give me perception checks.
Sure.
Or other checks of your desire.
Motor. Do the perception motor.
Okay. Imagine getting me to roll for you. Fucking cringe.
I can't even see it from Nate's screen.
Alright, you got a 23. River, would you like to roll anything?
Yeah, I guess I'll do a perception.
Okay.
Where is it?
It's on your skill sheet, or under your skills. It's near the bottom.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. Nice. 25, okay. So those are both high rolls. The two of you kind of make a few pass-bys. You kind of, like, you're used to borrowing things with Goratrix, so you like hook arms with him, go up to the window and like kind of peer in and pretend to like be looking for jewelry when you're actually casing the place. You see that the satyr man inside. You see that there's two. Or sorry. Yeah, Goratrix doesn't notice this, but you would, River. There's two buildings at the back. And you notice that one time that the little kid that ran out tries to go into one of them, and he just kind of goes, you know you're not supposed to be in there. Go on, go on. And he then tries to get into the other one, and his dad snaps. He starts shouting at him, and he gives him a real hiding in front of a customer, and then he tells him to run off home. So you notice that. You notice there's a lot of jewels out on display. Even without an appraise, you notice there's like a few thousand gold worth of jewels. As you look at the doors and the windows, you notice that there's some pretty advanced locks on them. With 25 River, you see like a magical alarm, you think. You're looking at it, you think it might... There's some sort of magic trickery there. With a spellcraft, you'll be able to see what it does. And it seems, as you kind of go by, that after the kid is sent home, the one satyr seems to be the only person left in the building.
Okay. So with the way that his dad reacted whenever he tried to go in the other door, did it seem like there was something like secret or dangerous, or just that valuables that he probably shouldn't have his hands on?
You can give me a sense motive. Ooh. Yeah. Could be either of those things.
Could be either. Okay.
Could be anything really.
But nothing is just laying out on display. Everything is behind the case, which seems to have a magical alarm on it.
The doors and the windows outside into the building seem to have some sort of magical alarm. 25, you look in, you see all the items are behind cases. 25, you don't seem to see any of the same sort of magic trickery.
Okay.
Rain starts to fall a little bit behind you now.
So I would just lean in to Goretrix and tell him what I observed about the doors in the back and how the satyr reacted. That he has the same information that I do.
Goretrix will definitely be intrigued. So your one option was valuable, so what was your other option, Maddie? What was the other thing you said it could be?
I asked if it seemed like it was something like secret or dangerous that he shouldn't have, or if it was just more valuables that the kid shouldn't get his hands on.
Would I be able to do a sense motive on this, or no?
Yep. You 23. Okay. You saw the same thing. Sense motive.
I was also going to ask if it could potentially be the satyr's workshop.
Okay, I'll give you the sense motive. I'll make it a public roll. Everyone can see. 18. Let me go to my Pathfinder core rulebook and see the DCs. 18. You kind of look. The way that he was visibly upset at the kid in front of a customer means it wasn't something that, like, it was like, this kid has been breaking the rules a bunch, he's been rowdy. There is something in that one room that he doesn't want anyone to see.
Okay. Are there back alleys or a street that goes to the other side of those buildings?
It's kind of on its own in, like, this weird little green space around it. So there's no really, like, back space or anything. There's, like, a wall that leads up around this green space that's, like, probably twice the height of a normal person, so that, like, people can't lean in and look through the back door or whatever. There's only one approach.
Do you have an idea?
No, not for getting past the satyr in the door to find out what's in there. No.
You can always come back at night. The shops around you seem to be closing up early because of the rain.
Yeah, how much time do we have before our engagement?
You think the Burned Man doesn't normally go to the meeting place, so he'll probably be there for most of the night.
Yeah, but what time are we... Because I know you're supposed to be meeting somebody here, so, like...
No, the Burned Man wants to see you.
Oh, okay.
Tonight.
Yeah. I have an idea. Just simple things.
Okay.
I'm gonna move. Like, are we in the shop or are we outside?
You're outside the shop.
Okay. I'm gonna tell River that I have an idea. I'm gonna go in there. Just be out here, act all nervous, act happy, act giddy, like, you know who we are. I'm gonna pretend, okay? Just get an idea of some things that we're getting married, okay?
Okay.
Also gonna pretend like we don't have a lot of money either, alright?
Well,
Like, we have some money, but not a whole lot. But we're pretending that, okay?
Oh. Okay.
So like I said, just stay out here, remember. Excited, kind of like peeking every once in a while. Maybe like think to yourself, yeah, you get the idea.
Excited. Got
River, can you see?
I can see with a lot of shadows.
Perfect. So, River, give me a perform or a deception while Goratrix moves out.
Perform or deception?
Yep. Because you're playing like a role. Goratrix, you head into the building. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Good to know. You head into the building. The satyr turns towards you. How are you kind of walking?
I'll be like kind of slouch, a little nervous, but also kind of confident, but not, yeah, like kind of confident, but slouched over. Trying to think. I'll also be playing with my hair too. I'll let it down and be playing with it like a little bit, like I'm nervous. You know what I mean? I'll be slouching, playing with my hair, eyes watching him, but also like scanning over the jewelry, acting like I'm not sure. But yeah.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
So, would you like to roll deception or performance?
Yeah. Yes. Deception.
Oh, sorry. Bluff.
Wait. Which one do I have more points in? Whichever one I'll be having more points than the two is the one I'll be using.
Not Goratrix.
Also, Modi, so you have a general idea. Like, when I talk to him, I'm trying to figure out, like, because remember, I'm, like, acting like I'm trying to figure out where the cheaper jewels are compared to where the more expensive jewels are, right? So obviously, if I tell him I don't have a lot of money, he'll lead me towards the cheaper jewels and away from the expensive ones.
Okay.
Hey, how's it going?
He turns towards you. Oh, it is going well, my friend. How can I assist you?
I tuck my hair behind my ear and like kind of start like scratching my arm a bit nervously. So my fiance out there, my girlfriend. I want to. Hopefully, she wants to be my fiance soon. I want to ask her to marry me, and you have such nice things here, but I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be really expensive, and we don't have a whole lot of money. Just kind of hoping you can work with me, man. Like,
yes.
how pretty she is, right?
Of course, the young woman over there who is fiddling with her buttons. Yes. Well, the two of you, listen. I understand what you need, and he immediately brings you towards a window very close to the front. And as you look down, you see like the things are basically made out of tin.
Okay.
And he's like, "This is probably in your price range, no?" And he leans on the counter and he looks at you.
I have a bit more than this.
Oh, you sure? You're a big spender, huh?
Yeah. Try to be sometimes. The ladies, you know, man.
Okay, well, of course, over here, and he brings you to the counter that is like directly opposite the one that you were looking at, and it's looks like it's all stuff made out of brass.
Okay.
That's like painted silver, poorly. He's like, this is what you are looking for, huh? No? A pretty thing for a pretty thing.
Yeah, this looks good. And I kind of like glance over at some of the other cabinets and see if he like blocks my view of any of the other ones.
He's in your face, fully.
Oh, he's not letting me look around.
No.
What about that cabinet over there? And I just point to one of the other random ones that he hasn't.
He doesn't even turn around. He's like, no, that is outside your price range, my friend.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll take a look at these ones and see if there's any that catch my eye here.
I'll have you roll appraise then.
Okay.
You rolled a 19 for your appraise. You look down, brass baubles with like glass beads, the tin stuff also with glass. Sometimes just with like rocks that you think he's picked up off the ground that looked pretty. He's like, yes, this is very much your price range.
Yeah. I'll think about it and I'll be back. What time do you close tonight? Are you closing up early like everyone else seems to be with the shitty weather?
What didn't you like to know?
Well,
I intend to be here all night, actually. I have very important work.
Oh. Okay, well, I might be by later on then.
Alrighty, I will be here, and maybe some of my friends on the guard, the Legionnaires, they come late at night because they like my jewels and they like to sit and have some wine with me. Maybe they will also be here, no?
Maybe. He said Legionnaires, right?
Yes.
I don't know if my tattoo would have been visible at all during this conversation.
He probably hasn't noticed it. You think?
I would roll my... I'd start rolling my sleeves back a little bit. And kind of just start flexing my wrist back and forth. Alrighty. Maybe they will.
I'll have you roll diplomacy. At a -5, because this has been going very badly for you.
It has, I know.
Where's the thing?
Well, I mean, on the surface, but I also know what I want to know. Avoid these fucking cabinets.
You rolled an 8. Oh, so you think your pretty little painted on tattoo is into... Get the fuck out of my store!
Oh, God.
Don't ever show your face around here again. Get out! I'm sick of you. Tell your fish girlfriend to get out of my business. I'll have you both arrested.
How could he tell I was a fish?
Good news, one less dinner plate to pay for at the wedding.
Sacre bleu.
You are a disgrace to your kind.
Shit. Painted. That's a funny fucking joke.
You're a fucking...
You only wish you were half the man I was.
I will call the Legionnaires right now and they will throw you out. Painted tattoos or no, you bastard. You shit
clearly
eater.
don't have... I just raised my eyebrow. You clearly don't have that good of an eye. And I just walk out. Also, by the way, your painting job is really fucking shit.
Suck my fucking dick, you fucking... Disgust me.
Very vulgar.
You disgust me. Get out of my shop.
I don't shut the door. I don't shut the door when I leave.
He slams the door behind you. You hear the lock.
River's standing outside, like, visibly jumps when the door is slammed, and she's just like, so I guess that didn't go so good,
He
huh?
points at you, And he shouts some words in Sylvan at you.
Wait, do I know Sylvan?
Do you?
No, shit. I took a different language.
Yeah. So he shouts a bunch of words in Sylvan at you, but they don't sound complimentary.
I wait until we get a little bit of ways. At first I go, no, it went very poorly. Then as we get a little bit away, I'm like, yeah, I know what I want to know. At least for the front. That door, the building back there, it's still a mystery.
Oh, so you found something that'll help, right?
I know which cabinets to avoid.
Well, I guess that narrows it down.
You want to go sing for the people in the gibbets?
Sorry, Kobe, I couldn't hear you.
No. Do you want to go get a drink? Find one of the, taverns around here?
Okay, I guess we could do that.
Alrighty, and so the two of you head off to a tavern, and you get some drinks. Let's cut now to... someone roll me a d3, please. Determine who we go to. 3. Which group is number 3 again? Lauman, Arian, and Led, you guys are walking down the street. The kind of... the rain is really starting to beat down now. You're having to use the torches that are lit on the street and kind of glare off the windows for light. And even then, it's very, very dark. And you make your way to... you make your way to...
Oh, a soundtrack change?
Yes, a soundtrack change. You make your way to a square. This square is kind of different than all the ones you've seen in the city. It's built up on one side. There's some of the burnt areas. There's still scars, but it looks like this is one of the areas that's recovering. And in the middle, there are 5 gibbets.
How do I turn the soundtrack down a little bit?
You should be able to... There should be a music option on the side.
I found it, sorry.
Okay,
go ahead.
And I'll have you all roll perception for me, please.
Sorry, you wanted perception?
I do. Look at all y'all, except for... Lauman, you're still a little bit sketched by the whole thing. Your thumb still hurts a bit from when you got stabbed.
I'm still worried one of these xenophobes is gonna stab me in the street.
Yeah, basically. Arian, you're looking around, you're looking for threats specifically. And you see there's 5 gibbets in the center. Only 2 of them seem to be occupied by someone that's alive. But you watch, you're looking around, you don't see any of the town guard. And you see 2 legionnaires that are just kind of posted up against the side of the building. They don't look to be like particularly active. They look like they're in the middle of a fucking long rainy night shift and they're just looking for a piece of cover to get out of the rain. So they're not looking too hard. Their eyes are kind of down. They seem to be talking to one another. Led.
Turn this down again. Oh crap.
Led, you look around, you see these 2 people, these 2 living people in the gibbets. You see the guard, and you see of the 2 like living people in the gibbets, there's one of them that looks a lot more healthy than the other one. Like he hasn't been there that long.
Well, I'm just looking about, so I don't notice any of this.
They're legionnaires. They just look normal to me.
Yep, they just look like normal Aasimar legionnaires.
Do we know which way we're headed? We got directions correct.
Led, you're muted if you didn't know. Which way you're headed?
Yeah.
So I am.
There you go. What do you mean by which way you're headed?
For our task.
There's a man. You weren't given too much details about this man, but there's a man in these gibbets, and then you're to head to the kind of further into the city, but also at the same time the edge of the city. It's the side that faces the cliff face and the ocean.
No.
Or sorry, the sea.
Those three are sleeping, but that one seems to be doing okay.
Led exclaims.
Is it acceptable here to speak to people like? Are they prisoners? It seems like an awfully strange kind of prison.
Arion just kind of laughs and he goes, "No, those are what you would call guards." No, here, let's. And Arion kind of trots up to the group of guards and says quite loudly, "Excuse me, gentlemen."
These two kind of like rain-soaked guys, and they're wearing. What are they wearing? In full plate and a decent-looking cloak. Look up at you and they're like, "Can we help you, horse?"
Arion just kind of chuckles and plays the comment off and says, "Sure, gentlemen. We're kind of on our way and we're not a little lost. We're just trying to make sure that we get to where we're supposed to. On time, of course." Kind of looks down to his two companions and kind of urges as if he was just introduced them to talk to them freely.
Hi, I'm Led.
What do you want?
So we know which direction. Is there a place that place is called specifically? Well, I'm sorry, what was the goal?
There is no specific place that it's called. You know where you're supposed to head after you free one of the men from those gibbets.
Yeah, we're here to rescue one of these two people.
Oh yeah, okay.
And then we're moving to a drop-off point.
Now I know we were supposed to kind of go around this corner and head to this specific place. Arion just kind of looks around and he feels a little lost, visibly kind of troubled for troubling these men. I was wondering if you could take your time out to just kind of point me in the right direction. Can't remember the name of that shop. There was a... Oh darn, and on our way, would we have passed anything and seen any signs?
Give me a diplomacy.
Do I get the sense that you're trying to be a distraction?
Maybe.
Oh. Okay. You watch as the two of them, like, there's a moment where they're about to, like straighten up, and then they just go, "Alright, where are you trying to head? Alright, you said a shop or something?" And then they fully engage you in conversation about how to, like, get you where you're going.
I would like to stealth away from this diplomacy conversation.
Alright. Give yourself a +5 for that nat 20.
I'm gonna follow Lauman.
If you want to do it stealthily, same thing. Are you gonna do it stealthily? There you go.
Yep, just hit
okay.
the buttons.
So the two of you, like, they focus on Arion. They're kind of like craning up because he's so close, and he's such a big fucking dude. And they crane up to look at him, and you guys take that opportunity to slip off. Carbuncle staying at your side. You approach these 5 gibbets that are in the middle of this town square. You kind of look around and you see you're pretty covered by darkness. None of the torches around this place are lit. And You approach. You see that there are 3 obviously dead people in these gibbets. There's a healthy-looking man, shortcut beard. He looks like he's been beaten up a few times in one of the cages, and in the other there's skinny woman, red hair. Looks like she's about to die of dehydration and exhaustion.
I guess I'll. The redhead looks to be worse off.
Yeah, it looks like she's been here for a long time.
I guess I'll try to step up to her and talk quietly. 'Cause I don't want to. I don't want to blow the stealth, but to just sort of whisper to her, like, "Are you still among the living?"
What language do you say that in?
Have people been predominantly speaking common here?
Yeah.
Then I'll try common first.
She stirs. Doesn't really respond.
I'll say the same thing in Draconic.
Her eyes kind of flicker open a little bit and look at you. And then, the effort of that is too much, and she closes her eyes again.
Hey.
You can give me a
so good.
medicine check if you'd like.
Sure.
Lady, do you want some water?
This woman is, even though at 9, this woman's about to die.
I'm not a healer. Aside from strange long walks on the beach with your companion, are you a healer?
No. I can fix her dress.
Yeah, she's got a brown rag.
I'm sure she looks good for the funeral.
Motor, can you give Maddie access to my shoe?
Yeah, I can. Give me a second.
Well, here, why don't you...
Lady, and I'm going to... Are the bars big enough to fit a canteen through?
Yes.
I'm going to mage hand my canteen over to her.
You mage hand the canteen. Do you take the stopper off?
Yeah.
Okay, you take the stopper off. You kind of get it next to her. She
She
stirs.
should probably drink something.
She stirs a little bit. It doesn't look like she has the strength to lift her arms.
Hey, why don't you try to help with that, since it looks like you can move that with your mind. I'm gonna go talk to the gentleman real quick.
Okay.
Alright, so you
I'm
can
gonna do my best to mage hand and try and easily pour it.
I don't know. Sleight of hand. A dexterity check of some kind to try and help her with this.
Let's see.
Or actually, you know what? You could also use spellcraft because you're trying to use a spell.
I don't actually. I don't have a rank in that. How about acrobatics would work?
Sure. Why not?
Sure. Why not?
Sure. Why not? Alright.
Oh no.
Alright, so you do your best to try and lift the bottle up, pour it. It ends up most of it goes over the side of her face. It kind of washes the dirt off of her.
Sorry.
You think maybe a little gets in her mouth?
Sorry.
I'm gonna go talk to
Lauman, you walk over to the guy next, this kind of, again, skinny guy, little beat up. He's leaning against the side of the cage. You're what the fuck are you doing?
I'm obviously not from here. Lauman just sort of gestures to the entire gibbet. Isn't something like...
Break the fucking lock. Get me out of here.
Well, What are you here for?
What do you think I'm here for? Fucking worship. Get me out of God. Weren't you paid?
Do you know do you know Kelgor? Kelmore?
Yes, I know fucking Kelmore. Open the goddamn fucking gibbet so we can go and you can get your money.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I guess it'd be a disabled device.
Yep. Disabled device. Ooh, that's not bad. Okay. You get your tools out. Do your best.
Oh, yeah, I have absolutely no tools. But, like,
Okay.
I swipe my hand across the ground.
Yeah.
My hand comes up with some, like, rudimentary stone device of some kind of jam in
you,
there and fuck around with the
you
lock.
just, like, basically pick up, like, a bunch of gravel, and as you shove it into the lock, it makes, like, this, like, pretend key. Good enough to turn it and click. The lock is obviously broken and fucked. You're not going to be able to get this closed again.
That sounds like a guard's problem.
But you...
Hey, do you know what she's here for?
Same thing. This is how you end up in one of these.
Oh, well then hold on just a moment.
What? Are you going to try to... She's fucking dead. We gotta go. Your fucking horse is gonna only gonna last so long. We gotta go.
Well, that's why I'm gonna go quick. And then I'll use the same device I just made and pop that lock.
You're gonna have to give it another roll. That one is jammed up in there.
Alright.
Yeah. Alright, you do the same thing. You scoop up the lock. You... click. The lock opens. You pull the door. I assume you reach in to grab her?
Yeah, I'm gonna pick her up.
Okay, you pick her up. You kind of take her out.
And I'll take the water skin as well, and I'll look to the short one and say, I'm gonna skirt off into the darkness if you want to go get our larger friend.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'll scurry into the darkness so that we've got concealment.
I'm gonna need a stealth check from you. That conversation's still ongoing, so just a flat roll. Because you're carrying someone, and the other guy is, like, behind you. Oh!
Yeah, alright.
That was so close to a now one. That was so close. Damn it. Okay, so you pick her up, you, like, throw her arm around the other guy, and he's like, fucking fine. And you guys take off into an alleyway.
I'm pretty sure I'm strong enough that I can just, like, bridle carry her.
Yeah, okay, so you bridle carry her out of there.
Yeah. I don't know this guy. And he was intent on leaving her, so...
and you guys take off into an alley. Led, what are you doing?
I'm gonna wander over to Horseman.
Okay.
To tug on his shirt.
Okay, you, like...
Whatever.
You have to, like... To get to his shirt, you have to reach way, way up. Stretch your whole body, and you barely manage to get the bottom, and you...
Mr. Horseman, I think we won.
And so you're saying that if I keep going down this alleyway, though...
Yeah. Hey.
Sorry to interrupt you, buddy. Well, what's going on, my friend? Looks down the lead.
I think we won.
Oh, so, okay. Well, I won't be any more trouble to you, gentlemen. I appreciate you, and you have a wonderful day.
It's alright, you know. It's okay, there's a bar. There's another bar down the place. I go there. I got a cousin like this one, if you know what I'm saying. They're real nice to them.
Oh, yeah, all the time. Understood. Hey, so, anyways, gotta go.
Alright, have a good one.
Bye.
But see you later, kid. You know, it's a shame. And his friend just, like, looks at him and is like, what the fuck's your problem? You're such an asshole. He goes, what do you mean? I'm just trying to be a nice... You're an asshole is what you fucking are. Don't talk to me for the rest of the night. I'm sick of you. And you guys make your way Off.
So, Arion.
Yeah, you guys catch up with the escapee group.
I see that you're. Well, it seems to be that you're some kind of fighter, as he gestures to the lance. But do you happen to know anything about healing?
Healing? Well, sure. He kind of nervously looks around and says, why do you ask?
She looks to be in pretty dire straits. And I don't know how bad she is or what we could do to help her. Apparently she was also stuck in there for the same silly reason.
Is she gonna be okay?
The lady over his shoulder.
Led. Carbuncle is very interested in this woman in a way that you haven't seen before.
Oh.
He's like, you can kind of, again, the rag is over him, but you see like his weird like tipped ears are like up and pointed, and he's in like a hunting stance, like he's sniffing her. He's not sure of her.
Yeah. You okay, Carbuncle?
He sends you back like this weird mix of like confusion and like anxiety.
What race is she?
It's dark, and you don't have dark vision, so roll perception. With -5.
Hey DM, what race is she?
You get the answer to your question in a minute, fucko.
Okay.
You too, Arion, although you have to actually roll, because you still have dark vision.
I was about to say, yeah. Well, I was going to ask another one. What are her wounds?
Oh, okay. That'll be a heal check, I think, to identify her wounds.
Healing.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, so in order to heal, there's certain healing moves that I have, right?
Right.
I'm looking.
I don't know what you can do. It just to sort of, if you're not using any magic or anything in particular, then a heal check you can use to identify what's wrong.
Yeah, that's what he was asking. To identify the wounds, yeah. So that's a heal
If you
check.
don't care to, if you have like magic healing, you can just say, I don't, sure, whatever. Just throw some magic healing and superficial stuff just goes away.
19 perception. Could be a human, could be an elf, could be an Aasimar, could be a very tall halfling. She fits, as you kind of look at her, she fits a lot of the descriptions of a lot of races. It's weird. You're holding her. She, you look down. She's a human. You look back up. Arion is doing his inspection of her to see if you look down. She's got like red mottled skin now. You're like, what? You blink. She's back to having pale skin.
Can Arion check to see what kind of wounds she has?
Yeah, roll heal, please.
Okay.
Does she feel kind of like...
If I can find where I was at.
Like kind of squishy to the touch?
She feels...
Like her skin is giving in a unexpected kind of way?
Her skin feels like it's not there. There is an ethereal feel to her.
Okay.
14 heal. You kind of look over. She doesn't have any wounds. She's got some bruises. It looks like she's dying of starvation and exhaustion and dehydration and all the things that come from being in a gibbet. Like, as you examine her skin, she's sunburnt and scabbed. Her lips are cracked and dry.
During our walk, I'm slowly feeding her a little bit of water at a time.
She drinks.
I'll break off little pieces of trail ration. So I don't want to feed her too quickly, but I'll give her some food.
She's kind of mindlessly chewing it. The guy is like, we gotta fucking hurry up. They're gonna notice. We gotta go.
Yeah, we're going.
Okay.
And what are you up to, Ariel?
Oh, no, you just mentioned all that, and she's already being fed and watered, so...
Okay. Alright, so you're just kind of like nodding along. This is proper procedure. And you guys kind of scurry as fast as you can, carrying this woman off towards your destination.
I basically own nothing, so I'm not worried about being slowed down.
And I have 4 legs, so I go pretty quick.
Alrighty. We transition now to Calder, Brassica, and Hemlock. You've made your way to the edge of the city. You've climbed a bit of the way down the cliff. There were some elevators offered, but Cal, you were like, I don't want to be trapped on one route. And you make your way to a kind of, even in the rain, it's bustling, and there's lively music and like laughter and gaiety coming out of it. And you make your way to a place called the Noct Dom.
What a lovely, enchanting place.
Hemlock.
What's it called? The Knockdown?
The Noct Dom. I'll type it in for you in a second.
Holy moly.
It is if you look in the top left on your Foundry, it's the name of the page we're
Yeah.
on.
Top left.
The
look
Noct
at
Dom.
Oh.
And you make your way there, and it's this kind of... It looks like it's a 2-story building. Brightly painted, which is odd for this place. There's like a smell of like the docks and the water, which are rushing up to meet the cliff side below you. And you know, there's some sailors off in the distance singing loudly as they waddle home through the rain. And you guys approach this place. There's a man leaned up outside. He keeps glancing up and looking at his hand and glancing up, and like he looks nervous.
This place just feels so inviting. Should we go talk to him?
Sure. The faster we speak with the madam, the better. Let's go.
Right.
Okay. So yeah, he's just leaning up outside the door.
A good day, sir.
No, are you one of the girls?
I am a girl. Yes.
You don't work here.
No. Oh, no. I am just a female.
We're just visiting. We're here to see the madam.
Right. Okay. Well. Listen, there's a tiefling girl and like another girl up there. Talking to her right now. If you could send them down to me, that'd be great. Get out of this fucking shithole.
Do you not work here?
No, I'm a bit of an entrepreneur. I'm starting up a new place elsewhere.
Oh, competition. I hear that's good for business.
Yeah. Up in Brennenstadt, if you ever swing that way. I got some... Well, your friend looks like he's ready for here. But I've got some... nice ladies, gonna get some more, and then I got some, you know, some lady boys or men.
Well, we're extremely interested. If you excuse us, we have business inside.
Alright, fucking dick.
And as you see, like, Brassica being pulled away, she's probably like, what is a lady boy?
Oh, okay. I see. You're in the middle of there.
Whoa.
Why is my
There I am.
token so dark?
It's awfully dimly lit in here.
I cast light on myself.
It's mood lighting.
It is.
A lot of
You
flush in
see
this place.
a lot of people, a lot of girls, a lot of boys moving around. Of note, as you kind of look in here, you see one of these, what would be a couch. There's a large bathtub and a merfolk woman just kind of splayed out in it, talking to one of the gentlemen around this table. You pop in and they're like, "Hello."
I
Run away.
All needed.
Yeah, but that's what's. Yeah, there's ladies of all type at the Knockdown, and boys and girls, and men, and whatnot.
It's very inclusive. Yes. I'll go up to I don't know, the most dressed woman here.
That is her over here.
All right. Hello there.
Yeah, she looks just like everyone.
Just
oh,
a
wait, that's still Flick.
woman, brown-haired woman, just a nice-looking prostitute. Looks up. Hello. Can I help you? And she gives you like a saucy little smile.
Yeah, we're here to speak with the madam.
She kind of like leans down, pats your shirt. Why'd you want to talk to her? Why don't you sit here and talk to me?
We have some business to attend to, if you don't mind. I'd really appreciate it.
You say that and you realize she hasn't looked up at you yet. And she's like, just over there. And she points to up here.
Is Brassica just wandering the hallway?
I'm listening to nearby rooms to see if I hear anything inside. This is a totally different experience for Brassica. She's never been to anything like this.
Well,
just wandering.
Yep. Well, there's all kinds of interesting noises coming along as you walk around.
She probably also doesn't have a good sense of personal boundaries.
Roll perception.
No way. Could have fooled me.
Yeah, I never would have guessed.
Perception.
Yep.
God damn it! I've just got Flick's voice so stuck in my head now.
Yes.
Yep.
That's Brassica's voice.
Okay, I'm right here for.
You're listening around,
Grass.
and then you hear noises you've never heard before, except for
Does it
once.
sound like someone's cutting down a tree? I kick the door down.
No, it sounds like. It sounds oddly like.
Lumberjacking is a real.
There's a tree in danger in this bedroom.
You remember these noises actually one night when you were up and wandering around the grove, just coming from the place where your mother normally slept.
You son of a bitch. Now I'm probably actually curious.
Yeah. The door. Yep.
I will. I must. I try to walk away, but I can't. I open the door.
Okay, you open the door. There is a woman with a dude absolutely going to town on her.
I probably walk in and say, "Shame on you, mother," and then I leave.
There's like a moment of confusion, like, huh? And then just like, okay.
Shame on you, mother.
Yeah. As you get to here,
So exit over here. Shit.
no. As you get to there, just kind of walking around, you see there's a woman there, leaning against the wood of the like balustrade. She's leaned back over it. Slender woman, mostly dressed, more dressed than the woman you've seen elsewhere. And she's leaning back, and she looks over you, and she's like, "Hey, what's going on? Are you new here?"
Oh, hello. Yes, I am quite new, and it appears you control the power of the blue ball around here.
What?
Oh, that was just Steel's token. Never mind. The way you had it positioned.
It worked so well, though.
It did. I was like, holy shit.
Double meaning, you know.
Yeah, that's what I understand.
The
The way you had it sitting there was perfect.
She's just like,
Okay,
huh?
scrap that statement. Yeah, yes, I am quite new here.
Well, listen up. This place, it's kind of going to shit. All right.
Oh?
My
How
friend,
come?
my friend is in there with the madam. They've got on the wrong side of the wrong people. So my friend is in there with the madam, and the two of us, we're gonna head up north to Brennenstadt. There's a new place open up. There's like not a lot of competition. So if you're looking for this kind of work, there's like better places up north. And you're one of those tree girls, so there's a lot more trees around up there too.
I hate to tell you this, but there's a lovely gentleman outside who's doing the exact same thing. I think
no,
he will
no.
have competition.
We're gonna work for him.
Oh, I see. Well, that's much better. I wish you the best of fortune. Although, I don't think this line of work is for me. Although perhaps I can come tend to your trees.
Oh, she gives you like a smile. Like, well, tend to my trees, eh? Is that a euphemism?
You get down into the shrubbery?
Yeah. Oh, well. I haven't heard that one before, but I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Is that a standing offer?
I suppose. Brassica's quite confused.
She is like... I assume Cal and Hemlock are on their way up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at this point, I'm probably like waving, saying, I found the madam, but not saying it, just waving and pointing to the store.
I have to stop myself every time one of you says something. I have some sort of innuendo follow-up.
Yeah. Hemlock, are you... Okay, you're off on your own. We'll get to you in a second. Cal,
as I'm walking, I'm like, Hemlock, we really shouldn't let Brassica off on her own.
He's trapped against the curtain!
How do I get out?
You're
Let me out of here!
You're like awkwardly like trying to like get out, fumbling against the curtain, and these hookers are like think it's the funniest thing.
I cannot osmosis through this door.
Yeah. You guys walk up and you see that Brassica is getting like raked over. Like the way this woman is looking at Brassica is like, whoa. You need to. We're in public right now.
Hold on there.
We're in a brothel, but you need to
Dryads
chill.
don't even have sexual organs.
But, false?
Oh, are you her keeper? Oh, false?
Was I supposed to say false, Cal? I mean, you were wrong. You are wrong.
Like this woman's eyes like dart to you. She sees you're an enforcer, and you kind of like. Actually, give me a sense motive.
Sense motive.
Yeah.
Me or Cal or both?
No, you're confused as fuck.
Okay, perfect.
You're a plant.
Mission accomplished.
You have no idea what's going on.
Sense motif.
Yeah, but notice the second I went to Flick's voice, I rolled my natural 1.
13. You see this woman like looks at you, is frightened, but looks at Brassica and is like, maybe I could. And like just kind of settles down and continues to look at Brassica.
Yes, well, this is the madam's office. Yes, we have business with her, if you don't mind.
Well, my friend is in there right now, and she's talking first, so you gotta wait.
Is your friend just as charming as you are?
A little less.
Yes, it is tough to match.
Okay,
I'll just sit down on the floor right here. There's no chairs out here.
This woman is fascinated with you, and you sit down. Cal, what do you get up to?
Just waiting.
Okay. How long are you willing to wait?
How long has your friend been in there?
She looks up, blinks, kind of looks around. Half hour?
Alright, we're going in.
And then she like goes to stop you, sees you're an enforcer, doesn't stop you.
Oh, would you like some assistance, Cal, before you go in?
Sure. I guess. I don't know what I'm agreeing to, but
I'm gonna make you sparkle. And I cast Stardust.
This woman is like, what is happening right now? Okay.
It's mainly used so people can't go invisible, but I'm just gonna make you sparkle.
Okay, so you're hampering his ability to disappear. Okay, cool.
Thank you, Brassica. What would I do without you?
Wait. I'm just gonna flash this real quick. How do I do this?
Move what?
How do I portray things? Hold on, I'm trying to figure it out.
Please don't flash me.
Just hold left click to ping.
This, I do this. Boom.
Oh. Oh, okay. Who are you focusing on?
Guys, like anything inside this room? Anything? Can I just think?
Okay, you focus. You don't sense anything evil.
Oh. Yeah, it's probably fine in there.
Okay. Why aren't you wearing pants?
Who's asking?
The woman on the ground.
Who's asking?
Because depending who it is determines what the answer is.
Why should I need pants in a place like this?
There's no way that you took your pants off when you got here. I've watched. You look like you barely talked to a woman before.
Look, I don't need pants, and I don't need your negativity.
My what?
Oh, you don't know human words now? What's your problem?
Cal, I assume you try to barge into the room?
Yes.
The door is locked.
I will knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock.
Like
we have business. Please open up.
There's a very panicked... Oh, 1 minute! And like a shit.
I will wait exactly 1 minute.
Okay.
Well, they're done now.
You wait exactly 1 minute. No one comes to the door. Roll perception.
Perception, you say?
Yep.
I have that somewhere. Why am I so bad at finding skills?
They're in alphabetical
There it
order.
is. Yeah, but I've never learned my alphabet.
23? Okay, you hear like rustling and like panicked like movement and breathing and like a lot of cursing and just something's going on behind there.
Definitely would not do.
There's like some stumbling involved.
Hmm.
There is the smell of blood.
Hemlock, you're strong, right?
Yeah.
Kick this door down.
I slashed the door in half.
Oh.
Did you say there's a smell of blood?
I did say there's a smell of blood.
I feel like that should change things a little bit.
Good thing it's an inanimate object.
Hold on, let me look at the inanimate object rules.
Well, we've got hardness, which is damage reduction,
Yep.
and then its own hit points based on thick.
Hardness 5. Okay, so you smack the door with your greatsword, and the girl's like, "Whoa!" and like leans back. You've almost broken it on that first hit, and there's like people like stop to turn and look. They're like, "What's going on?" Like some of the music stops as people confused. No, it's almost destroyed. Another hit like that, and you're good.
Hit it again.
Okay, if you say so.
We're on a time crunch.
Yeah.
Damn.
Second swing, boom. The door caves in, and you behold, there is a girl pressed up against this window trying to get out of it, but not quite. There is an older woman in a tipped over chair, dead on the floor. Blood.
Tipped over what?
The chair that she was on has been tipped over.
Uh-oh.
She's dead on the floor. There's blood everywhere. There's a shattered mirror. There's all kinds of stuff. And this girl turns to see a half-naked man with a sword, and then behind him an enforcer, and she's like tearing at the window now, trying to throw it open.
Get her!
Let's roll initiative.
Oh, I don't actually.
Perhaps that one, I point to the body on the floor, was the madam, and our work here is done.
Oh, we were here to get money, not kill her.
Oh. I'm sorry, I confused missions. I told you I don't
Initiative.
want violence.
No talking.
Where is initiative?
Where is it? It's on the front page.
Summary? I'm not... Oh, there it is.
I'm first. Damn it.
How did I get a .02? How did you get a .02?
It's the initiative tiebreaker.
Yeah, it's based on your dex mod.
I'm blind, I don't see it.
Bottom
It's
right.
on
Oh,
the-
there it is.
yeah.
First page.
Literally right there.
Give me a break.
Okay. Cal, you are going first.
Okay. I will run in.
This deserves a music change.
Yes. My music stopped a while ago.
Oh, it should be rotating. Fuck!
I really feel bad we're about to fight all these people who have invited us so nicely. Oh, I should say invited me.
I play in Gwent's music. It's great.
hopefully there's only one we'll be fighting.
Volume percent.
Oh.
Alright, so Cal, you kind of see past Hemlock, and like this girl is like at the window trying to get out.
I'm going to run in and try to grab her and pull her back into the room.
So that's 5 feet for. Hold on. 5 feet for Braska, 5 feet for.
I hope she's not very strong,
Hemlock.
because I'm not.
So that's 10 feet. That's 20 feet to get to the front of the room. And then another 10 feet to get to her. Okay, so you can reach her. Yeah. So you push up next to her. Give me a... I believe it's a CMB that you gotta beat. You gotta beat her CMD with your CMB, bro.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where...
Your combat maneuver bonus is next to your initiative.
Alright. Pretty good.
Alright, so you rush up to grab her. That's her flat-footed. Okay. So you rush up to grab her, and she, like, kicks you off and, like, manages to get out of your hands. I believe that's your movement. Is that a full turn action? To try and grab someone?
It counts as a single attack.
Okay, so that's a single attack?
Multiple attacks, you could make another one. What's your base attack bonus?
Base attack
I don't think
bonus
it's high.
+2.
Yeah, I don't think it's high enough for a full turn.
Well, I will just say, at the end of my turn, I'll say, just stop right there, or you'll make this worse for yourself.
Roll initiative. Or, sorry, intimidate. CMD's pantsless nuts. Fuck you. Good thing you're better at intimidate.
Yeah.
What is her thing? She turns around, she looks, like, horrified that an enforcer is saying this to her. So that's your turn. Brassica, that's you.
You know, I thought we were going to resort to not using violence, but I cannot pass the wall. Excuse me, I must come through you. Thank you. Ooh, thank you.
Yeah, watch where you're
I
grabbing.
still can't get through the door, even though it's open.
It's a bit dark in here, watch it.
Alright, I guess I'll have to do this from outside the room.
No, you can move in.
Nope, I cannot.
Yeah, you can.
Oop, but
There you go, you're in.
okay, alright. Well, now that I'm in, I'll do the same thing I would have done from outside the room and cast Slumber again. Try to make this person go to sleep.
Okay.
Hiya!
Let's
Hope she's not on drugs, too.
DC 15.
Yeah, none of these superpowered drugs anymore, please. Ah, yes, question mark.
That is a 7. She falls asleep. She's like, and she just passes out and falls down. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. That would be.
I'll use the rest of my movement to go lay on the bed.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, or you could have checked on the woman bleeding to death, but sure.
I thought she was already dead.
Well, maybe. You don't know.
Okay, so that would be her turn, but she's asleep. Next is the woman that's been outside this whole time. Excuse me. She rushes forward and she shouts, "Get your hands off her, you fuck!" And she goes to tackle you, Kelder.
I'm not even touching her.
What is your combat maneuver defense?
My CMD is...
Is it higher than 5?
16.
So she goes to like tackle you, but you just kind of like turn,
swerve,
and she goes right by. She's like, oh, she doesn't even have a knife on her right now. So she looks at you and she's very scared. Hemlock, it's you.
And I'll walk in the, hey, hands off the merchandise. Gain it.
These
I get
doors
off
are tricky.
I get off the bed when he says that.
All right, so you're just
Let me
gonna.
enter.
Why
Let me
can you
in.
not enter?
Let me in.
What a disaster this has been.
Well, I was going to do a non-lethal power attack to the back of her skull, but there's a ball in the way. There we go.
Okay, so give me a non-lethal power attack.
I'll also use a slumber spell.
Actually, you could attack the one I put to sleep and get an instant critical.
She would wake up.
I'm not murdering.
She would wake up after she dies, yes.
Yeah, you crack. Out. Done. Asleep. You hear screams coming from behind you. But with that, there's no more combat. Oh, I can distribute experience. Nope.
Level 4.
Fuck y'all.
We put a hooker to sleep. Level 4.
That's all it takes.
That's all it takes, apparently.
I suppose, now that the violence has ended, I will check on the person covered in blood on the floor.
Okay, give me a heal check.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, buddy.
Dead. You look. It looks like.
Death.
It looks like she has, like, she doesn't really have any defensive wounds. It looks like she got, like, her throat slit with a piece of this mirror that's still jutting out of her neck.
Oh, you don't say.
Yeah, she's dead.
Alright, well, I will take out my 50 feet of hempen rope, standard issue, and tie up these two ladies.
Okay. There's a roll for that, isn't there?
They're unconscious. I
Yeah.
estimate.
Still roll for it.
This would be embarrassing to fail.
I believe it's
What do I roll?
Artist? Hold on. I read it. I was reading this in the book earlier. I'll figure that out later. It's
Are
fine.
you good at tying
you
knots?
tie them up. They're fucking.
Okay.
Okay, so they're tied up. There's some like shouting. Some people are coming to investigate.
I would shut the door, but, well...
Yeah, the door is like
There's no
splintered in
door.
half on the ground right now.
Can I cast a detect magic just to see if there's anything fun in here?
Sure, go ahead. What does your detect magic look like?
Oh, a flurry of leaves leave my hair, go in a circle, and then come back.
You look around, detect magic.
Just razor leaf.
Sorry, I shouldn't lie. That was actually really fucking funny.
Use solar beam! Ah, damn it, next round.
So, you look around. There's nothing magic. There's like one of the torches in the room seems to be like a clap light. But there's nothing, no other like important magic.
Just checking. I then clap and see if it turns on.
The light turns off.
I
wait, hold on.
clap again.
Hold on.
Uh-oh. That was a trigger. You fell for the trap.
The light turns off.
Oh, I cast light and touch my hair.
Okay, your hair is now lit.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the scene before you. You have two prostitutes tied up, a dead woman.
Is there anyone coming into the room?
There are people rushing up the hall. They're kind of like trying to. They'll be here in like you maybe have 6 seconds to do something.
Was this the only entrance?
That is the only entrance.
And there's a window over here.
There's a window right here.
How do you paint? Double click? No.
You just hold left click.
Oh my god, that's cool. Well, what do we do now, Cal? I think this was the madam, pointing to the bleeding one, and now we have the two, criminals, I suppose.
Okay, if I look out the window, can I see the front of the building and see if that guy is still standing out there?
Yes. You can see him. He's looking up. He's like, got his hands on his head. He's like, what the fuck's going on?
Okay. Hemlock, you go out there and subdue that guy that we saw out front of the building. Can you do that?
Why don't we just tell him we need his assistance up here from the window, and as he runs up, we go out the window?
Well, we still need to get the money, and we can't just leave this scene as is.
Oh, money. That's right, Ruby.
If you're looking for clues, you can roll an investigate check.
Yeah, I think I can investigate.
Oh, no, not investigate. It's perception.
Yeah, I can perceive a little bit.
Yeah, I think the second you say we're looking for money, I was like, oh yes, right. Oh, boom shakalaka.
Alright, Braska, you look around. First off, you look at the scene, you're like, it looks like this woman, just kind of like, you get this vague sense. You look around, you see how neat and organized everything but the blood pool is? I think this is a very controlling woman. You look at the girl on the ground, the tiefling woman on the ground. She's got like claw wounds on her face. She's got like bruises and stuff. Her shoulder is bleeding. It looks like this woman attacked her. And then like you're like, oh yes, money. You start looking around. You start rifling through the desk that she was sitting at. People are running up. You like don't find anything important, and then you feel like one of the drawers is like not. It has a false bottom, so you pop it up, and you find a key for. It just says storage room 1.
The key has a label on it.
Yeah, it just says storage room 1 on it.
Cal,
and with a natural
key.
With a natural 20, you find like 10 gold on the mound as well.
I found the gold, Cal. I think we're good to go.
You did? How much?
Yes. Here's all 10 of it.
10 gold. I somehow don't think that's what the burned man
One
was.
of the
I also found this key.
The prostitute that you were talking to leans in the door and just screams. She's like,
Okay, everyone, just calm down.
The enforcer killed the madam!
We didn't kill her. We subdued the people that killed her. I just need you to calm down.
There's like screams. There's like, the enforcers are gonna kill us all! They think we're all worshippers! There's
no one else is gonna die. Just calm down.
Is this person still screaming at the door?
Yeah, she's still screaming. Roll diplomacy. Minus 10.
Put her to sleep.
Put her to sleep? Okay, I will roll. I'll let you guys see the roll as well, so you know I'm not fudging you.
This is gonna be a pile of sleeping people at a brothel.
She falls asleep. You guys, she screams out, "The enforcers are killing us all. They think we're all worshippers," and then she just drops.
Okay.
I'll go out.
Screams.
Like,
you hear lanterns getting pushed over. You hear like panic, just pure pandemonium.
Sorry about that rude intrusion, Cal, but I also found this key to storage room 1.
Okay.
Yes, yeah, that's the. Oh my God! They killed Bessie.
Be careful of the tree one.
Not
She just
Bessie
looks at you and you
tits.
die.
And then they're all freaking out. There you hear like a stampede headed for the doors.
All right. New plan. Come back inside the room and bring that prostitute in here as well.
But I'd prefer if you could just refer to them as fine young women.
No.
Drag the prostitute inside.
No.
You drag the prostitute into the room.
All right.
I'm a little disappointed no one has reacted to Cal's glimmering shimmer dust or my lightish hair.
There's kind of a lot going on right now.
I'm just gonna keep putting people to sleep then.
Okay. No one's coming up here. Everyone's freaking out. Yeah.
Okay. Let me just think for a second. Alright, first, let's figure out exactly what happened here. I'll try to wake up the tiefling.
Okay, it just... she was put to sleep, right?
Yeah.
That's a standard action. She can just wake up.
End it. Yeah.
Yes, hello? You awake?
Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
We're not gonna kill you. Just want to know.
She's tied up. Here. She's like... I swear, she came at me. She tried claws. I just wanted to go, and she tried to kill me.
Sense motive.
Go ahead. You're more than welcome to roll sense motive if you'd like. Yeah, it looks like she's telling the truth. She's panicking. She's crying. It's not a cute cry either. There's snot coming out of one of her noses.
Ew.
Bubbling up.
One of her noses?
One of her nostrils, sorry.
Oh.
Her hair is all messed up. She's crying.
Okay, now, can you tell me why she would have tried to kill you?
She's hyperventilating. You guys smell the smell of smoke.
Okay, moving on. I'll wake up the prostitute. Wait, I'll tie her up first and then wake up the prostitute.
Which one?
The lovely young female.
Yeah, the
There's
whore.
2 other prostitutes in here.
Yeah, the whore.
The one that
It is the mark of the whore.
The one that screamed? Okay, you smack her awake. She's like, please don't kill me.
Shh, we're not gonna kill you. Just calm down.
Forced us to kill everyone. You can roll diplomacy if you like.
Are you done?
She's weeping.
Women, am I right? Alright.
There's the crying
One more
is
remark
harder
like that,
now.
and I will put you to sleep.
Okay, she's still crying, but she's looking up at you like.
Okay, now I need you to listen to me very carefully. The person who killed your madam is right here. We've captured her. It's okay. No one else is gonna die. Okay?
Okay.
Number 2.
The smoke is getting thicker.
Where does this key go to?
You're not supposed to know, but there's underneath one of the, and she points towards this room. There's a chest, and it's got all the gold.
All right, open that up, and Hemlock, break open the window. It's getting kind of smoky in here.
Yeah, just fucking whack the window.
Okay. You guys see that this guy gone? He pieced. Tootie is like, or sorry, Tootie, the prostitute, the first one that you woke up was like, you're gonna leave me here?
No, we're gonna get you out, but first, we need something that belongs to a friend of ours.
What about killed? And you said the third prostitute, the one that just got cracked on the back of the head.
As I said, no one else is gonna die. We're gonna get you all out of here, and it'll be okay. Well, not okay, because your madam is still dead, and this person is a murderer, but, you know, we can figure that out.
Yeah, she tried to kill me.
Yeah, just get the gold.
Okay, are you gonna untie these girls, or are you carrying them, or what?
I will untie the screaming prostitute. The tiefling I will leave tied, and the other one as well. She's still unconscious, though, so it doesn't matter.
She's knocked out. Alright, who is carrying these women? Tied women.
I can carry them.
Okay, so Hemlock, you pick up, pantsless, you pick up these 2 women. The one you, she leads you to this room. The fire is getting thicker. There's still a press of people trying to get out.
Have we seen a fire yet, or just smoke?
Yes, actually. How do I... This whole area over here, leading over here, is on fire.
Shit.
It sounds like there are still people trapped in these rooms.
I will
There's
try
like
to help free those
people getting crushed up against the walls down here.
Who the hell started a fire? What is wrong with this place?
The one prostitute is like clearing off this countertop and is like, "It's down here, it's down here," and she pops it open and there is a chest.
I would like to go help those people, but the shut door is blocking me again.
Okay, there you go. Open it and leave.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, so you, the wood woman, is going to walk towards the raging fire.
I can create. First of all, I'm not made of wood like everyone keeps saying. But
We'll get to that.
Water to splash water.
We'll get to that in a second. Okay, so there's a chest full of coin, like a lot of coin. There's probably, I don't know, 7,000 gold in here, maybe, at a conservative estimate. It's heavy. Someone is going to have to carry it.
Okay, how much can we carry? How much can I carry in my hands without, like, having to make a strength check?
Well,
like if I could just grab a bag and put a bunch in.
It's loose. Just loose coins. So, if you start shoveling some into your backpack, you can take the time to do that, but the fire is raging up.
For God's sake. Okay.
Caldir, if you want to carry one of these fine people, I can probably carry the chest. Probably.
Alright, I'll carry the lighter looking one.
Which one do you think is the lighter looking one?
You're anti-women, now you're anti-fat women?
I'm not very strong.
Okay, so you have an option. You have a completely unconscious dead weight woman, or the tiefling that thinks you're going to kill her.
Alright, you know what? The tiefling can walk on her own. Just her hands are tied, right? Yeah, you can walk.
Okay. Yeah, alright, fine. And then you pick up the other woman? Or do you pick up the chest?
Well,
I pick up the chest.
Yeah.
Okay, Hemlock picks up the chest, you get the woman. Betsy is sniveling and crying still. The tiefling is like... It looks like she was about to dart away, but once you picked up her friend, she like hesitated and is stuck in the doorway. Brassica. Create water. Spell generates wholesome drinkable water just like clean rainwater. Up to 2 gallons of water per level.
I'm basically just trying to get to the door I heard people behind.
Okay. So
whatever the easiest path is.
You're basically using this as a cantrip, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you're splashing
that level part's interesting. I mean, can I cast it as a spell?
Yeah.
Or does it just mean my level casting it as a cantrip?
It probably means your
level. I think it means my level. I see. So then I get 3 times whatever it said.
2. So you can generate up to 6 gallons of water. So you're like shooting it out as a jet to try and get closer to these doors.
Just the door I think people are behind. I don't know if I actually know which one.
Roll me a perception check.
We can't just keep letting innocent people burn. Fire is so evil. Let's see. Perception. Wait, no, wrong button. I actually clicked perception. I need the dice. Yeah, buddy.
There are screams coming from behind this door. There are screams coming from behind this door.
I will start with the closest one and try to get to here.
Give me
I didn't mean to unlock it.
a reflex save. You'll take less damage because of your water.
Reflex.
Oof, ouch, owie.
Okay. So as you start moving towards you're only going to take 2d6 because of your water. Are you vulnerable to fire damage?
You'd think I would be, but I didn't see that anywhere.
Okay, cool.
I'm happy to add that because I think it makes sense.
You take... why am I rolling a Zaba? You take 9 fire damage.
Criminy.
It's gonna hurt. Where? Oh, there's help. Okay. I'm hurting, but I'm still okay.
Okay, so you get to the first door, you pop it open. There's two people having sex in there. They don't know about the fire.
Bro.
I thought you said there were screams.
There are.
Different screams.
There are screams coming from behind that door.
We're screaming.
They were screams, but they were screams of pleasure.
They kind of look over at you, and
shame on you, mother. By the way, the whole place is on fire.
Yeah, one of them is like a lot more on the draw, and they're like, "There's a fire!" And they like start gathering, like pull on pants, and then just take off.
Sorry to interrupt, but
wait, did this dude not try to help the chick out?
No. She's like
there's
slower.
a fire, all right, in my loins,
and he's like taking off.
I'm so debating putting him to sleep, but I'll let it slide.
So there's still screams coming from behind this door.
Okay, I will move on to the second door.
Okay, you move on to the second door. Give me another reflex save as you shoot more water down the hallway.
Oh god, that was almost a 1.
Yeah, it was. Okay, 16. Alright, so you're going to take half of this. You take half of 5, which is 3.
Oh, that's much better.
Okay. So you get burned up a little bit more. You're getting a little bit better at this. You pop the door open. I locked it by accident, but you actually pop it open. And you see two people like trying to jump out the window.
Oh,
they're like crab bucketing each other to try and get out the window.
Please, come this way. We only have a limited time.
Roll diplomacy.
But they're not gonna listen?
They're panicking.
Diplomacy. Oh, I'm actually decent at that.
Okay, you get one of their attention, which gives the other one a time to slip out. They're like 20 feet up. Let's see how much damage he takes.
As long as it's him, it's okay.
Oh, he hits the ground like he's jumped out of a brothel window before. Takes off. This chick runs out. That way.
Oh, good. We saved some lives today, everyone. Minus the madam.
So let's get another reflex save as you make your way back.
Oh no.
These people are all going to make a reflex save as well. 12, okay. They'll take the same damage you do. I'm gonna roll, so the waist rolls reflex save. Okay.
Nice.
I feel like you should take double damage for that.
Oh, what the hell just happened?
You know, it pays to be a working girl.
It's a duality.
Women are so much more powerful here.
Alright, let's see. Alright, they're still fine. And they get singed a little bit, but they run out.
Do I take half of that, or the total?
You take the total.
The wastrel falls face first into the fire. Gets two-faced.
Okay. I'm going to do my best to avoid any. Not that I was running towards fire, but I'm trying to avoid fire as much as possible now to get out.
You literally ran into the fire. To save lives, but you still ran into it.
I'm splashing water though. I'm trying to leave the building now.
Okay, well, bit of an issue.
What? They all just did it.
No, they didn't.
Can we go? The rest of us, can we go back to the madam's room and just jump out through the broken window?
You can jump out.
What are these idiots doing?
You can jump out through a much closer window.
Yeah, that's fine.
There's a bunch of doors. So there's a window right there. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well,
okay.
That's easy.
So how are you getting the unconscious woman out?
Throw it at this asshole.
Is it a far drop?
It's 20 feet.
20 feet? What the fuck?
It's a second story.
On the second story? My lord.
Yeah, look at the stairs here, you fucking doorknob.
Oh. Huh. Imagine that. Alright. Is there a nice cushion of grass?
There's cobblestone. There's cobblestone, and you know what? Since I'm feeling nice, there aren't needles sticking up out of it. It's a clean back alley.
Are these used needles?
Yes. Well, they don't exist right now, but they would be.
It would be.
They would be. They would poverty. Anyway.
Is there... Jesus Christ. Alright. Any ideas? Hemlock, you're the more physical of us here.
How sturdy is this chest? Like, if I throw it out a window, will it just, like, bust?
Give me an appraise?
Shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Do you know anything about appraising?
I can try to appraise.
Is that like appraise?
You know, most brothels
Sure.
I've been to
Nice.
have massive curtains.
Probably be
that are
fine.
tied together.
Looks like a sturdy box.
I'm sure it'll be alright.
Let me take a look at it myself.
Yeah, it looks alright. Probably be fine.
I just chuck it out a window.
Alright, it shatters on the cobblestone. Money goes everywhere.
Oh, you know what? That means fucking asshole over here who went out the window is going to go steal our money.
You're lucky I rolled. He went the other way.
I jumped down after it.
Alright, give me an acrobatics.
Money. Money.
I keep fucking clicking the name, not the actual roll.
Okay. You take half of 11.
That's 5.
6.
5.5. 6.
Yeah. As you kind of hit the ground, you're really not used to having legs, so you kind of fuck it up.
Alright, Hemlock, I'm gonna drop her out the window, you catch her.
Oh, wait. I can use myself as soft cover. So yeah, you can totally do that.
Yeah.
Jump onto me.
Okay.
Come on.
Well, I mean, maybe you should catch this woman first, and then I'll jump down.
Sure. I'm soft cover.
Alright. What is it to catch a woman, Nate? What do you think?
I hold my sword up.
Charisma.
You hold your sword up.
Attack roll. Alright, so
Wait,
you...
which sword are we talking about? Because you're not wearing pants.
You don't have one of those.
Well, I'm trying to calculate math.
Alright, give me...
I didn't do anything. Oh, it did do something.
You know what? Give me like an athletics check to catch her. Oh, there's not an
Can I
athletics.
just hold my arms out and hope he like froze correctly?
Give me a combat maneuver bonus. You too, Steel.
Combat maneuver.
Yeah, you're throwing a woman. We'll call this combat maneuver.
Good. I'm good at that. Yep. There we go.
Your DC climbed a lot.
My combat maneuver is 17. What do I do?
No, that's your defense. I want you to roll the CMB, not the CMD.
Oh, that's what you meant.
She slams into the ground.
Well, at least I tried.
How much health does she have? Oh, you were so lucky. She has 2 hit points left.
Alright, who's next?
And she's just on the ground. The tiefling is horrified. Betsy runs away. She's gone.
No, sorry.
Alright, here, catch this one better. And I will, motion for the tiefling.
Better,
she just jumps out.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll roll... Oh, I didn't mean to copy that to my clipboard twice.
I'll try to catch her.
Oh, you catch her. Alright, she doesn't take any damage. Cool. Whoop. You put her down. She, like, rushes to her friend. Cal and Brassica, you're the only ones left?
Cal, we can't leave all these people trapped over here.
Are there more people trapped?
Everyone is just standing at the front door for some reason.
Oh, they're slowly making their way out, but it's difficult.
So that people are leaving.
They're kind of trapped a little bit, but some of them seem to be getting out okay. The fire is fast approaching them, though.
Hey, Cal, is there like a bucket or something up there, like another chest you could throw down?
There's a bucket and a broom.
Throw down a bucket. Well, we need someone to put the gold in.
Alright, toss down the bucket.
Alright. Are you gonna jump out?
Brassica, you go first. I'm gonna do a quick look around the storage room, see if there's any ledgers or anything.
Okay, do you think the people out front are safe?
I'm sure they'll get out just fine.
You start hearing whistles in the distance.
Whistles.
Whistles? What?
Yeah.
Like a fire truck?
Like
the coppers.
Like whistles of like alarm. Bells start ringing. A building is on fire in a densely populated city.
We saved as many as we could, right? The rest have a way out, right?
That's right, Brassica.
Okay, I guess I'll go next.
I'll try to catch it too.
We did our best, and that's all anyone can do. Now hurry up and get out the window.
Oh fuck. That was wasted.
Oh, is that to catch me? Damn!
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright, yeah.
Well, you're
Brassica,
caught. I can tell you that much.
you're caught by this pantsless man.
Ooh.
Every girl's dream.
Every girl's dream.
Hemlock. Very strong.
He's got cold hands.
Alright,
You know?
start scooping the gold into a bucket. That's your job.
I guess I'll catch Cal.
I can catch Cal. You need to scoop a gold in a bucket.
Oh. Okay.
You need to scoop the golden bucket.
Alright, so do I see any ledgers or anything of that nature in the room?
24. You kind of scan. You kind of shift the boards where you found the chest, the fire's roaring in. You find a small ledger. You flip it open. Some kind of code. But there is a ledger.
Alright, going out the window.
Okay. Acrobatics.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Unless Hemlock's going to try to catch you.
I can catch you. Jump into my arms.
Okay. I'll jump into his big, strong, cold arms.
Okay. He catches you, puts you down. You're now standing on like a pile of broken wood and money. This tiefling prostitute is cradling her friend's head, which is kind of bleeding slightly. You hear screams and like shouts from the distance. People are like crying, "Bring water, bring water." It's the whorehouse. The whorehouse is going up. You hear a lot of shouts of like, "Ah!" And then like, "Oh no!"
Yeah.
The rain is pouring down.
Brassica, you do magic. Do you have any like healing spells or something?
Oh, I have these berries.
Does that heal major head trauma?
Well, I mean, they taste good.
Okay.
And I will cast Goodberry and pull some of out, and I'm going to eat some of them myself.
Okay. What happens when you use Goodberry?
I create 10 berries. Each berry
1
that
point of damage when
heals
eaten.
1 HP.
Okay. Do you give one to the prostitute on the ground?
I will give her 5.
Okay. You like kind of cram with them, and then you so that she chews a little bit.
I work her jaw very gently.
She comes back up. Her head wound closes, not all the way, but a little. It's no longer bleeding quite so profusely. She's like, what
I will take out
Judy.
the empty sack that I carry with me, and I'll start shoveling in whatever gold doesn't fit in the bucket.
Okay, so you're bucketing the gold. You're sacking the gold. Tootie and Hild kind of look at each other, and then they just piss off. They just run away. Tootie like cradling Hild.
The prostitutes?
Yeah, they just run away.
Okay.
You don't seem intent on stopping them. They just run away. One of them, the one that you healed, kind of looks back at you and waves at Brassica.
I wave very excitedly back.
Okay. Actually, as they're running away, I'm going to say, wait, hold on, just 1 second before you go.
They're gone. They're running.
Ugh.
You're a scary man who almost killed them.
I almost killed. She actually murdered someone.
You threw a woman outside a window and she slammed into the ground head first.
Whoa, nobody's perfect.
So, you guys, give me, I don't even know, just give me flat dexterity checks to see how much of the gold you can get.
Scoop it in my bag.
Or you can spend, how about this? You can roll to see how much you can get before people get here, probably law enforcement agencies. Okay?
How do you roll straight dex? How do you do that?
You just roll.
Zone attributes.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. 20, 14, 17. Between the three of you, you managed to get most of the gold. About.
That's better than none of it.
Yeah, you managed to get most of the gold. You probably about 75% of it. And
All right.
you then I just sprint off into the night, I assume?
Yeah, at least we got what we came for.
Okay.
Yes, we saved innocent lives.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
The booted heels of Cal, the weird no sound of Braska, and the slap of Hemlock's feet on the cobblestone.
We should really get you some clothes. You know, if we ever go into a nicer part of town, probably not a good idea for you to go in naked.
And you guys sprint towards the shittiest part of town.
Well, good thing we're not going there, huh?
Guess so.
Finally, we come back to Coratrix and Ripper. You guys have spent the evening drinking, kind of sipping on beers, and you head back to the Smart Dog. Let me get some rain going.
Let's see. Oh, I have vision. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Nope. Oops. That was the wrong thing. Delete that. Alright. So, the Smart Dog is quiet. Building shut. Colby, you're muted. Just so you know.
Is there an upper floor to this building?
No. It is a single floor building. Kind of comes to a peaked roof. You don't even think it has a basement. With your roll earlier, you would know it doesn't have a basement. It's just a shop front with 2 back rooms.
Okay. Let's see. Since I was able to discern earlier that there was a magical alarm system, would I know what type, or?
Roll spellcraft. You would have to come up close to the door first. So if you want to do that without being noticed by people, because this is a nice part of town, there are patrols of Aasimar legionnaires walking by. Not constantly, but every now and again.
Yeah, I'd say she just tries to kind of like huddle up next to the door, try to make it look like she's just getting out of the rain.
Okay, give me a stealth check. Coratrix, what are you doing? Not bad. You huddle up next to the door. Oh!
Then the spellcraft check for the alarm.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Roll that for me, please. Okay. Did you roll it?
I did. I got a 13.
Got a 13. Okay. I crashed hard there for a second. That was weird.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. You peer around. You look at it. You've borrowed things from this area of town before. This is just an alarm. It just, like a standard, it creates like a blaring sound effect. And it just attracts law enforcement, the Legionnaires.
Okay. So, having borrowed, quote unquote, from this area of town before, would I have any idea of how to disable it, maybe?
Give me a disabled device. The DC, because you've borrowed from this area of town before. DC is 25. Because you know.
I have to make a 25 or better.
Yep. So you go, fiddle with the lock. Do you have knowledge local?
I do not.
Okay. Well, the Dasimars are on their way. Probably.
Where's my ASMR?
I don't know. He's being quiet. He's unmuted, but I can't hear him. Oh. There we go.
Hi.
Alright.
Oh.
The alarm is blaring.
The alarm is blaring?
Yeah, on the door.
There was no upper floor, so we had to try to disable it. You can't do that, so I tried.
How can he not? Wild.
No.
Well, I mean, we should probably leave and not be here at the scene of the crime.
I will tell you, turning up to the burned man empty-handed is probably a bad idea. I'll give you that for free.
Yeah.
I can't understand what you're saying.
Say that again, but not in Decepticon.
Don't speak Cybertronian here.
What's the response time for the Legion?
Knowledge local.
I don't have it. We already went over this.
Flat intelligence. Maddie?
Huh?
Can I get a flat intelligence from Goratrix, please?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize that I was controlling.
Is that boy the lead singer of your band?
No, he's the one with all the knowledge.
Oh.
They could be here never. They could be here immediately.
Alright,
Okay.
yeah. River doesn't have any other way to get into the building. So...
Can I just, like, break in the normal way? Like, bust the door?
Yep, you totally can. Give me a... you don't have disable device, do you? What can you give me to break open this door? You can just try and break the handle off with your boarding axe.
I mean, okay.
Or break open a window and open it from the inside, rather. Either way, I need an attack roll with the boarding axe. Okay. Are you going for the window or to break in and pop the lock, or are you going for the handle?
The handle, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, what am I rolling?
Boarding axe. I believe you have a boarding axe, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. You take a swing. You swing down on it. It cracks. You'll probably need another hit. River, are you doing anything?
Yeah, it's just a single attack, right?
Yep. Okay. Taking a Q off of... Oh no, so you just wait for Vortex, okay. So, boom. You break open the thing, the door opens. You bust in with your shoulder. You have time to move. The Smarag Dog is dark except for light from a tiny little furnace workplace and a light on a lamp on one of the tables. That's burning about halfway down.
Okay. So... Which cases am I supposed to avoid?
I was just about to say, avoiding the cases he showed me
These ones are
earlier.
the cases that you're supposed to avoid.
Okay, so she goes past those.
Okay.
To. I can't see. Let me move mine.
Yep. Portraits will come behind
So you
you.
said these two?
Said you avoid these ones down here.
These ones down here.
Give me a perception check as well.
Okay.
The two of you,
just for me
as
or
you,
both
of you, as you get in. Also, are you still trying to be stealthy, or are you just kind of like?
Well, I mean, the alarm's blaring, and we just had to break the handle off the door, so I don't think that's a problem anymore. Personally.
Okay. And also, ooh, that's pretty good. Okay. 27. This over here was the door that okay. 25 for Gortrix, okay. Over here is the door that the dad kind of like pushed the kid away from. This one over here was the door that the dad like screamed at the kid and told him to run away. Perception, it looks like the easiest ones to break into get stuff are this case and this case. This case has nicer stuff and thicker looking glass. This case has just kind of gaudy shit on it. There's workshop stuff here. There's like beads and jewels, kind of like non-important stuff here. This candle was recently lit. Nat 20, there are 2 people in this room that are like, you heard like the French hushing of one and like a growl of annoyance from someone else.
Okay, so,
Oh, also the guards sound like they're about 3 rounds away.
So River doesn't actually know what they're here to get. So she kind of starts heading towards the more expensive stuff.
Okay.
Back here, but like looking over her shoulder at Gortrix to see if he's heading somewhere in particular.
Gortrix, where are you headed?
Was I given something specific
He
to
told,
do from here? Or
you were
just-
told to ransack this place. Last time you were here, you thought that maybe there were some valuable things in the back rooms. You can hear that there are 2 people, probably the owner and someone else, hiding in the one that he screamed at the kid to get away from. And there appears to just be something else in the other room. You're not sure. Might be valuable, might be nothing.
I'll just start breaking cases open and getting the more expensive stuff from the cases.
Okay. You head back here then. Okay. Can you make an attack roll with the boarding axe for me, please, Maddie? And whatever you're using to get through your case. As you kind of creep through, or just kind of rush through this place. The boarding axe bounces off the glass.
Let's see.
Okay. You stab at your thing, try and lift it up. Can't quite get it open.
My vessel.
What?
How big is the vessel? The
It's-
spell, the victory.
What did you ask? You asked how big the thing that's holding the jewels is?
No, in my spells, vacacious or however you say it, vessel. How big is that?
Vacuous vessel. Spell
Yes.
makes a single bag, chest, or sack, or other container look and feel empty. The container must be no larger than 1 cubic foot per caster level, so 3 cubic feet.
Can I lift these cases off the fucking...
Why?
I was just gonna use vacacious vessel.
It just makes them look empty. It doesn't do
I
anything.
was gonna walk out with the empty looking case.
No, the cases are like a...
Okay.
It's like a countertop with glass on it. Like a
Guess I'll attack again.
Okay.
And break them open.
Hey. Another attack, please, Maddie.
Is there a way for me to use my crossbow as a melee? I'm wondering if that's better than a dagger.
What, to like just shoot the glass?
No, I mean like if I were to just like bash it open with the crossbow itself. I thought earlier when you equipped it, to what you do with melee.
I think that would be like a improvised weapon, so it might actually be worse.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Boom. The boarding axe goes through the first sheet of glass. Another set of alarms goes off. And Goretrix starts shoveling jewels into his... yeah. You pop it open. It takes you a little bit. You're like hauling on it, and you just manage to pop it open.
Okay. And then River's just gonna start taking whatever she can as quickly as possible.
Piling stuff in. Alarms.
Yeah, because she doesn't know what she doesn't know what she's getting. She's trying to grab as much as she can, and then get out and maybe around into the alley and off the main street. That's her course of action that she's gonna take.
Okay. Can you guys roll initiative for me, please?
Is that on the sheet?
Yep, it's on your summary page. You just have to select your token and then roll. Alright, Maddie. You hear the tromping of boots.
How close do they sound?
Right outside.
Right outside. Okay. Let's see.
Oh.
It scared me.
Oh shit.
Okay, but I can't see them yet.
Not from where you are right now.
Scary music when everyone else sees a black screen.
Yeah. River's just gonna stay where she is and wait because she can't do anything unless she can look at someone. So.
Are you gonna hide?
Yeah, she'll get behind this case here and hide.
Okay. Are you gonna take the hide action or are you gonna crouch down?
She's just gonna crouch down behind it.
Okay. That is that. Oh, I have to hit the begin combat button. How silly of me. This guy. Alright, you hear the sound of a door unlocking from behind you. And like a French no! That is his turn. From outside you hear a halt! Stay where you are, we're coming in! And the tromping of boots as people begin to move into the shop. Can you see these guys, River?
Yeah, I can.
They march in, they kind of scan around. Well, neither of you are hiding, so they see the both of you, and they level their spears at you. Goretrix. 4 legionnaires have just come in and leveled weapons at you, and you hear off to your right, like, some sort of argument from the room inside. You are currently standing over a countertop with your axe raised as you shovel jewels into a bag. What are you doing? The back door is still locked. There's a window behind River.
There's nothing I can do.
Okay. So you're not going to try to escape, or...
Yeah, and leave River behind to deal with all this shit? Yeah, that's a great idea.
There's a window behind her you could try to break and jump out of. It's close to you as well. Other than that, you could try to run towards the back door. Try and break out of there. You You could fight.
If I were to fight, I would be limited only to my axe, because I can't take any of my instruments out right now.
Oh, you have your ankle shakers on, don't you?
Nope, they're in the case still. I guess the one thing I could potentially maybe do, and I don't even fucking know. I'll use ear-piercing scream, because I can use that real quick.
Ear-piercing scream, you say? Does that affect multiple people?
I'd imagine.
It targets one creature.
Oh, well, yeah. I'll use it on the guards then.
Okay. Just one of them at random?
Yep.
Okay. Could you roll that for me, Maddie? Please. What kind of save is it?
It's a scream.
What kind of save is it?
It is
Ooh.
Fortitude partial.
So, okay. Fortitude, you say? Okay, well, they make their save. So that's 2d6, please, Maddie. So he takes 3.5, so he takes 4 damage. And he is not...
Back door after I do that?
Pardon?
Can I move towards the back door after I do that?
You can, absolutely. You have 30 feet of movement. Okay, cool. That is...
That was 30 feet over there.
Yep. And then it's this guy's turn. And he rushes out. Shuts the door behind him.
What do you want to do?
There. And he starts shouting, stop, 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 please, no, stop! You know, I'll have him roll obviously for that. The Legionnaires, they don't put up their weapons, but they don't seem to take any more steps forward as he comes out and yells. That's his turn. River, it's you.
It's my turn?
Yep.
So he was telling the Legionnaires to stop?
He was just kind of yelling, stop, stop.
Oh, so far everyone stop. Okay, so I would like to cast can I cast Unwitting Ally on the one in the front?
Yeah, you can. So, will save, you say?
Yep.
He succeeds. He looks towards you and very angrily from underneath his mask. You can see they're all wearing plate mail with the symbol of the 17th Legion on them. He's not most pleased about that. That guy will hold his turn. Well, he had convinced them to stop, but then you attacked him, so he'd be like, alright, you going away in chains! And he moves towards you. And he's going to try to cuff you. What is your combat maneuver defense?
It is 14.
That is exactly 14. So he takes out 2 manacles and he clamps them onto your hands. You can no longer cast somatic spells because your hands are clamped.
Okay.
Okay. And then these ones move up. How far is that? 10, 20, 30. 20, 30. This one goes around this way. Hearing movement, this guy who is holding his turn pops out. You guys see an orc about half a head taller than Goratrix, who doesn't even look at him, and he just rushes at the nearest legionnaire.
Okay.
So he is going to make an all-out attack with his falchion. Ooh.
I think I've seen this guy in Critical Role.
Oh, this guy nat 20.
Never mind, not the same guy.
Critical confirmation. So... yeah, okay. He takes 23 damage.
Who's the super thirsty person?
And the super thirsty person.
I keep hearing the sound of liquid going down someone's throat over and over again.
I don't know.
Misophonia.
He's going to make his second attack. Does that hit? No. It does not. You watch this guy comes out, falchion in two hands. The first attack smashes into this guy's chest, and then the second one comes across and he just manages to get his spear in front of it. And then it's his turn. Gortrix, an orc, has just sprinted past you to go hand to hand with some legionnaires. The door he was in is now open. The door across the hall is closed. The back door is also still locked.
Is this the door that he screamed at the kid earlier?
Yes.
What's inside there? Can I see it?
Can you? Give me a perception, please, as you kind of peer by.
Naughty.
Yep. Sorry, I have to flip between the character pages.
That must be really rough.
Well, I'm not used to it.
Oh, okay, nat 20. You look in.
Wow.
There doesn't seem to be anything of value in there. There's food. There's things stacked away. It looks like this satyr was hiding this guy in his office. There's like a half-made, like a makeshift bed, like made out of like multiple like cloths and carpets. There's like the makeshift pillow on it. It looks like this guy was just hiding this orc in his home. Nat 20, you see the symbol on this dude's chest of some deity. You're not sure who? There's the symbol of some deity on this guy's chest.
Oh, okay. Can I pull out my loot and use another spell?
Yeah. Your hands are free? You're not trapped or anything?
No, I think it's quarter shards, I believe, or something like that.
It is.
And I was gonna, if it's an AoE, I was gonna use it directed towards the Legionnaires, trying not to hit the orc.
It is a cone-shaped burst with a range of 15 feet.
You can't use that without hitting both the orc and the satyr.
Can I move to an area and maneuver so they're not in the...
To be able to hit the Legionnaire that he hit, to be able to hit the Legionnaire that he hit, you would have to, like, hit him. There is a Legionnaire that you can hit that was not been hit yet without hitting the satyr and the orc.
Would I also be able to get the one in front of Winter or River?
No, he's too far away.
And I just use the screams of pain on the one in, like the screaming one in front of Winter.
The ear-piercing scream?
Yeah, in front of River.
Okay. The one in front of River, ear-piercing scream. He has to make a fortitude save.
Mm-hmm.
He only succeeds by 1. Damn. Okay, so he takes how much? 5 damage? Or half of 5, which is 3. He's not liking your screaming. Got him twice with that. He's not happy about it. Okay, and are you going to take any moves?
I mean, I'll open the back door. I won't leave until I can grab the River. But,
So, yeah, you have enough movement to do all that. Okay. You move to the back. You can't... the door is still locked. You would need to break it open. It's the satyr's turn. He looks...
Hello?
Yep. No, wait. I heard... You watch the satyr... No, he wouldn't do that. He might do that, though. Okay. You watch, he casts... He reaches out a hand towards one of the uninjured legionnaires, and he says, I suggest you run away. And that legionnaire has to make a will save. Which he does. Handily. Okay. River, you've been manacled, but the guy is no longer holding you. He's turned to face this new threat.
Can I use a move to try and get out of the manacles?
Yeah, give me an escape artist. You can't. No. You clack and it doesn't work.
Okay. So I will... can I try to cast mental block on the legionnaire that the orc injured?
Does it require somatic components?
No, it does not say so.
Then you totally can. I will also say, just to put this in your head, you've been clamped with a whole bunch of metal and there's a glass window behind you. Just to put that out there.
I mean, but didn't trying to get out of the manacles use my movement?
It did use your move, but I just want to put that.
Yeah.
Jack.
Mental block. To procedural drawing upon this experience and expertise, target loses all skill ranks, spells known, spells prepared and activated feats. Jesus Christ. Alright, fuck. I hope he failed, honestly. That's really funny. 12. Alright, you watch as this guy, he's holding a spear, he's getting ready to strike, and he just goes, what? He like blinks. He's totally confused. What do you do to give him the mental block? How do you...
I mean, River's whole thing is just being able to hypnotize and look at someone, so she just glares at the back of this man's head and mutters the spell under her breath and just like, crosses her fingers as she's manacled in hopes that he just forgets so the orc gets a window of opportunity.
Alrighty. I think I'm confused. So you do that. The orc realizes that this dude is weird now, and he's again just gonna fucking go ham on this dude. The first one hit. It did not crit confirm, so that is 10 damage. And he's going to do it again. Oh, that might not hit. Yeah, so even with that, like he slams down on this Legionnaire again one more time, and then he just kind of misses his next swing. But he seems intent on murdering this dude. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not fucking up his character. Okay, cool. That is that. The Legionnaires. This one just kind of leaves you. He can't get by his buddy. So he just kind of muscles up and gets ready. This one closes on the Satyr. He is going to... Which one of his ridiculous weapons is he going to use today? He is going to take his Sun Spear out and just jam it into this Satyr. Oh, he moved, so he can't do a full attack. Ooh! I don't think that hits. Yeah, he takes a spear out and he goes to slam it into the back of the Satyr, and he just misses. Goretrix. You watch as this combat unfolds. Oh, I'm sorry. This guy didn't move. He's going to move here and prepare something. Okay. I think he said he was going to try to break out last turn, right?
Yeah, so we'll just do an attack.
Yeah, on the handle. Yeah. Okay. He slams his boarding axe down on the door handle, and this one is a little more cheaply made, so it opens. The Satyr looks around, sees that everything is kind of hopeless. He looks around, he sees River is manacled, his friend is currently engaged, there's a Legionnaire on him. He sees that Goretrix is free. He shouts a word in Sylvan, and this door cracks open, this back door here. And then he says, "The compass, you must not let them get it, please!" And he shouts that at Goretrix.
Okay, so Goretrix still has his movement, right?
Yes.
Colby, do you want to move towards the thing the Legion's not supposed to get?
I don't think he can understand us.
Okay. I'm going to assume yes.
Okay.
Become Colby's will.
Become Colby's will. Everything, and as Goretrix moves in, kind of bursting through the rest of the door, he sees this room is laid out like a shrine. It's very clean, the walls are just kind of bare, and on a single pedestal at the back of the room is a red jade compass that just kind of sits on this pedestal.
Yeah, let's move up to take this. Does that was 10.
I think he has enough movement to get there, but not enough to get back.
But not enough to get back.
Yeah. He has to pick it up and then end his turn there.
Yep.
Okay. After that, it is the Satyr's turn. And he will... well, he ain't no bitch, Jeff. He's going to 5-foot step to there and just dagger that guy in the chest. Yeah, and he does not manage to do that. So that is his turn. River, you watch that kind of exchange happen. You hear Goretrix move in the background.
Yeah, I think I am just going to try to break the window and get out of here.
Alright, make me an attack roll. It's a strength attack roll.
So, just roll strength, or?
Yeah. Well, your base attack bonus as well. Roll d20 plus whatever your base attack bonus is, plus strength. So it would be plus... Oh, where's your sheet?
D20 plus 0 for strength.
Plus 2 for your base attack bonus.
Plus 2, so...
Okay. You smack into it, roll a d6. Okay. You smack into it, the window cracks open, it's just glass, and you are free to exit. The Legionnaires kind of turn to look at you, and they shout "Stop!" and point.
I am not stopping. I'm going out the window.
Okay. You just jump out the window then.
I can't move my token because it collides, but...
Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry. There you go.
So is that like 5 feet?
Let's call that... Yeah, okay, 10 feet. Done.
10, and then I'm gonna move another... Like...
So that's 25.
Yeah.
And then you can move like 1. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make my way around the building to the back door.
Alright. So you run that way. It is now this man's turn. He screams out something in Orcish that you don't understand. He hasn't been hit yet, so he's gonna just swing as hard as he can. Oof. His first attack does not hit that time. And his second attack also does not hit. I think I'm going insane. Okay, cool. So he takes 2 attacks, and the Legionnaire just... his armor bounces off. And then... well, neither of you are in the room, so you can't see what he does next. The Legionnaires... this guy makes a will save, I believe, to not be dumb anymore. He succeeds. He's not dumb anymore, but that's the end of his turn. I don't know why I rolled that twice. Okay. This guy who moved here pulls out the same that spear, and you watch as or you would watch, but from an audience view, you watch as runes on the side glow, and he shoots electricity at this orc. He crits. He does not crit confirm, however. So you just watch as this guy is impaled with a lance of energy. He doesn't seem particularly thrilled about it. So that's the first one. Second one moves up behind the satyr. He's now flanking. He's just going to stab the satyr. Okay. So he just stabs the satyr in the back, and he just coughs up blood. That guy's befuddled. This guy moves here, and he's also going to stab the satyr. But he misses. Okay. It is Goratrix's turn.
Okay, so Goratrix has picked up the compass.
Yep.
Is this right here indicative of another window?
It is indicative of another window.
We're gonna break this window.
I'm gonna break these cuffs! I can hear you now, Colby.
Oh, are you back?
I guess.
Perfect.
Do you want... Okay, so you're standing in front of a window. You've just gotten the precious item of the satyr. Do you want to go out the window? I'm already out a window, and I'm wrapping around to the back door.
Yep.
Can I use the cord of shards on, like, can I use it on
You're trapped in a room by yourself right now. You're not trapped.
Like, I can't.
You're in a room by yourself. You don't have any line of sight on anybody. You could move back into the hallway and then use it on someone. The orc and the satyr are looking about like they're just about dead. Or sorry, they're being surrounded. They're actually doing pretty good, but they're being surrounded.
I have a feeling I would know this answer, just also being part of each. Would I be able to, like, end this fight going out there, or is it futile?
The Legionnaires are too well armored and pissed. No.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna hop with the window then.
Alright, just give me an attack roll
with my bag of jewels and the compass.
Yep, you have a bag of jewels, you have a compass.
Why did it roll so many die?
Because you crit it.
Oh.
That window?
Oh yeah, crit the window!
Disintegrates. Enough so that he doesn't even have to make an acrobatics check to get out, because it's a little smaller. He hops out, and then with his movement, he's free to just get out of there. There's a wall at the back that you have to hop up. That's another acrobatics check. But he has enough movement to get there and just immediately try it.
Okay, so let's do the
Climb, actually.
climb. Okay.
That's a thing in this one. Climb. I remembered. Yep, easy enough. Over. Goretrix is no longer in this combat. He is gone. He's out of there. The satyr. Okay, he is gonna attack with his dagger again. Just do his best. It also fails to pierce armor. You hear him praying, River. In Sylvan.
That's interesting.
Yep. It's your turn, River.
I'm running.
Okay. You run.
Do I have enough movement to get to the wall?
You do.
Okay, I get to the wall. I want to go over the wall.
You want to go over the wall, you say?
Yes, please.
Alright, give me climb. You have -5 because your hands are manacled.
Fuck me. Do I put a -5 in situational bonus?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow, shit.
I nat 20 that. How did I do
Excellent. Whoop! You see a little bit it's kind of got those like little points. You hook up on it, use that to pull yourself and climb up, roll over, you're gone. Gone. This fight continues for a few more rounds as you guys just sprint, taking off, and then you hear 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 consecutive explosions.
Whoa, okay.
Just
Okay!
hold on 1 second. So 5 consecutive explosions. You don't know what it was? You also wouldn't know what it was, actually. Goretrix. But you guys hop over and take off towards your meeting with the burned man. All 3 groups begin to converge at this place.
I want to make sure we're not being tailed.
Sure, give me a stealth check.
Okay,
I
not
can
it.
also do a stealth check.
Yes,
So
the
both
two of
of
you
us?
can both do
Okay.
stealth checks. Okay, you guys sprint. You guys take a few blind corners to make sure no one's tailing you. Goretrix, with your 12, you run into a few fucking things and knock over some barrels, but River manages to pull you down an alleyway in time, and you manage to, well, you hope, elude any pursuit. And as and as you guys head towards your meeting with the burned man, that is where we're going to end the session.
Hold me a little closer, River. How's it going?
Next time I'm leaving you and running down the hallway.
And what a session.
And what?
Yeah, see,
Very good.
I specifically said I did not want to do that. It's like, oh, I think Colby would want to do this.
Well,
I made that much out through the fucking, like, robot static bullshit. I was like, I literally explicitly said I did not want to leave much